hello? Hello? Are you guys, there? Are you there? Can you hear me? Can you hear, the BGM and stuff? Is that good? Is it good? Is it good? I can't hear anything! Wait, what? Hi, little bear. Little bear, please don't stick your bum in front of my computer screen. He's so clingy! Ever since I got home, he's like so clingy. He has not left my side ever since I got home. I think he is traumatized. You can hear everything? Oh, okay, good. Good. Wait, hold on. Wait, wait. What? It's not nighttime. It's not that hour. Hold on, I'm in the void. I just got this, so I'm resizing it. Don't go. Okay. There we go. Hi. How are you guys? I missed you. I guess I should probably come out, huh? Hello. How come the unsay so timer's not going? Which one of you guys paused that? Which one of you paused that? That's not allowed. Actually, you have to. I guess we can reset it. Okay, there we go. Hello. How are you? I'm a little crispy because I think I caught something when I was traveling back. I haven't been feeling super hot, not 100% since I got off the plane. I've had a headache for like the last 2 days and kind of like a tickly, sort of yucky feeling in my throat, which is unideal indeed. Hello everyone. Yeah, I caught the Brit flu. Disgusting. The Brits gave it to me. How is everyone? Should I say hello? Hello. Hi Polly. Hi Manta. Hi Peng. Hi Cowbird. Hello. Hi Toyn Biodia. Hello. Hi Entropy. Thank you for the art. Thank you. I'm so happy you guys get some scabs for me. Thank you. Thank you, Entropy. Hi Mono. Hi Night. Hi Nova and Mori. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hi, hello. How are you? Hello, hi. He's gritting. He's breaking it down. Someone stop him. His moves. He's kind of like the dance floor on fire. Hello. Hi, good Spartan. You'll have to forgive me, all you first-time chatters. It's my first time streaming in like... When did I do my scuff stream? Like, what? Like 2 weeks? 2 weeks ago? Week and a half? I don't know. If I don't stream, like... After a week, I forget. I forgot how to do this. Yeah, it's been a while, huh? How have you guys been? Daijobu? I have some pictures and videos to show you today from my travels. I tried to remember to take pictures of stuff, but I'm also not very good at remembering to take pictures. So, I didn't take pictures of everything that I did, but I try to remember most things. And I filmed a lot of the Billy concert, so yes, we will be watching that. If you can tolerate all my screaming in the background, that is. I haven't really watched the videos back much. But yeah. She was really cool. She was so cool. I'm so happy I did that. I'm so happy I I did that. That's like the most adventurous thing that I've ever done in my life. Planning a whole trip so I can see my IRL Oshi, Billie Eilish. I'm so happy. Are you proud of me? I went all the way over to the UK and I didn't even get stabbed. And I didn't get mugged. And I didn't get murdered or kidnapped, which I think is pretty good. Yeah, I was seeing a lot of TikToks the days before I was going that said like, don't take your phone out and use your phone anywhere in London because people will steal your phone. They'll like bike past and like grab your phone out of your hands and bike away. So I'm happy no one stole my phone. I need that. I need that for VTubing and talking to you guys. Yeah, 30 years and I'm finally leaving the nest, so to speak. That's pretty... I don't know, I'm proud of me about that. Let me say thank you for stuff. 1 second. Ew. Oh no, it's doing that thing where it doesn't like scrolling. Why is it such a way? Oh, look, YouTube chat has that chat ranking thing where you guys can see who's the most chatter, the most chatty chatter in YouTube. Very interesting. I wonder if Twitch will copy them. I kind of hope not. Are you guys gonna get competitive about that? YouTube hoodie pies. You're gonna get competitive and try to talk with me the most. Yeah, I saw something about that they caught some of the group of people who was stealing phones in London, but I think they were stealing them so that they could like steal your banking information, like from your banking app or whatever, and then steal your money. Was I able to get VTuber news in Crumpet Land? Yes. I've been back since Monday. I was just really jet-lagged and tired. So we will perhaps talk about that. Oh my gosh. As well. But I want to show you first my pictures and everything. Yeah, we won't talk about the explosions quite yet, but we might do it later. I kind of was thinking, would anyone have any interest in, I guess like a veteran VTuber's opinion on corpo VTubing nowadays? I've been around the scene for a long time, so I've seen like every single corpo that ever existed live and die. And I don't know, I just have a lot of thoughts about the state of it nowadays. I kind of wanted to make like a PowerPoint or something like that to explain, because I feel like there's a lot of aspects that people maybe don't think about that much if you're just a viewer and you're not like a VTuber. You don't hear all the rumors and stuff. Maybe you don't think about that. But I sort of wanted to talk about it. I don't know. Where corpos go wrong? I have a lot of opinions about that, but we'll discuss that later. Let me see. Hidden in. Thank you for the 18 months resub. Thank you. Oh, you get to have a kiss now. Rosenbergs, look. You are within my arms. You're in my arms now. That's you. If you guys are Rosenberg Foodie Pie, you won last month. I'm sorry I wasn't really streaming this month, so I didn't get to hold you in my arms very often this month, but surely you won't win next month, so I'm sure it's fine. You'll win eventually, right? Not next month, maybe, but perhaps in the future, so it's okay, right? You got to say you're the first at least. I wanted to stream more while I was away, but the Wi-Fi at the hotel I was staying at when I was in London was not good. So it only worked for some things. Like, it didn't work super well for like watching TikToks and videos and stuff, but it was fine for like Twitter and images. I don't know how that worked. But it was not very good, I don't think, for streaming, so I couldn't really do it the second half of my travels. Hi, Muga. Yeah, I could Uma. It's just when things were downloading on Uma, it took a while. Yeah. We'll talk about that later, Manta. You have German fencing? Oh yeah, are you still in Germany, Peng? Are you still there? Are you in Germany? Yeah, streaming takes a lot of bandwidth. Plus my Mama Owl's laptop that I borrowed from her, I gotta give that back. But it's not the best laptop. When I was streaming from, when I was in Edinburgh, I like propped my mom's laptop up on like a book, two books, one on one side and one on the other side to give it a little more ventilation. But even that, it felt like it was chugging a little. So sorry about the scoff last time, oh man. You went back for a month-ish? Oh, okay. You missed me? I missed you too. Hi, Starwalker. Thanks. There was an incident. There was an incident last when she was touring in like America and North America. I tried to get tickets for around here, where I'm closer to, considerably closer to. And I tried to get tickets, but they were all sold out. And then one of my community members back then, like, bought 2 tickets and tried to convince me to, like, go with them to the concert. And I was like, you know I can't go. You know I can't go. Now you're just teasing me and trying to trick me into meeting up with you. So I got really angry about that, and I was like, what the hell? Like, they're not even a fan of her. These are the people who are getting tickets. Like, just some guy who's trying to meet up with this VTuber. So I said no to that, but then I was really angry about it afterwards. So I kept looking on Ticketmaster for like anywhere that had any tickets at all. And Manchester was the only one. I was worried because that ticket that I got, I was like, couldn't tell if it was gonna be a good seat from the website. But it turned out being a really good seat, other than like floor standing seats. Standing would have been nicer, of course, but I wouldn't have been able to camp anyway, because I wouldn't have any stuff for that. But yeah. So I'm really happy that I am insane and ended up going all the way across the world. I was like, okay, if I'm doing this, I need to make it into more of a thing. So I planned a whole trip. Go see who? Billie Eilish. Billie Eilish. Yeah. I just thought, like, how many tours is she gonna have in her life? I mean, I know she's young, and I'm relatively young, but this is like my favorite album of hers, and I couldn't go see her other tours. And I don't know, I just had like a seize the day kind of moment, which is rare for me. Usually I'm very scared of, like, doing anything out of the ordinary and outside of my routine, but this was good. Good and fun. Yeah. But, yeah, how... Sorry, I forgot how to stream a little. How have you guys been? Daijoubu? Daijoubu? Good? Good, good. I can't scroll on my thing to see who resubbed. Every time I try and scroll down, it like scrolls back up. So it's not letting me. I hope I'm not sick. Okay. Thank you for a year and a half, Nan. Thank you. And Night, thank you for 38 months at tier 3. Oh yeah, kisses. Hold on. Oh, hiccup, excuse me. This one's for you, Nan. Mwah. Thank you. And this one's for you, Night. Mwah. Thank you. Thank you. And Nova, thank you for the follow. And Turing, Papa Tutu, thank you for a year at tier 3. Wow, whole year with my Papa. Wow. Thanks for being my Papa for so long. Arigato. Mwah. Big support, thank you. Oh, Polly, thank you for the 2-month member. Thank you. Arigato ne. Sorry for the low energy. I'm still tired and jet lagged. I tried taking a nap, like a 30-minute nap before stream, but I couldn't fall asleep. I've been waking up at like 4 in the morning. And then just laying in bed and scrolling on my phone till I have to get up and work. But yeah, I'm a little out of it because I'm kind of eepy. It's been a while since I've been at like on my computer where I can do all my stuff, so I have stuff to catch up on. Hi Dex, yeah, I was traveling in the UK for like 2.5 weeks, so I wasn't around then, but I'm back now and I have pictures and videos to show you all. Yeah. And then what else? Oh yeah, how about Tutu? Kiss, did you get one? Kiss, there you go. Okay. And Ronin, thank you for 39 months. Thank you. You passed your bio exam. Good job. That's good. You're studying hard for that, right? Yeah. Okay, kiss. Tell my wife hi. Hi to your wife for the 34th month in a row. Thank you. Thank you for the support. That's a long time. And Snow, yeah, oh my god. You're right, you are getting close to 50. 49 months at tier 3, wow. Thank you. Many big support. Kisu. And Yerp, thank you for 29 months. Thank you. You're almost at 30. Wow, thank you. Kisu. Yeah, the time zone difference is pretty brutal. Yeah, it's not easy. I didn't realize traveling that far would be like so jet laggy. I was really tired the first couple days I was there. I was like, ugh. It does feel groggy. Plus, being on a plane for that long is just like not really very fun or comfortable. Whenever I go in planes, my nose gets stuffy. Feels like the elevation does something weird to my nose. You are not new here. You are like an OG now, Yerp. You're like an OG. 30 months is a long time. Yeah, wow, you didn't give me a first class ticket. How come? It looked way more comfy up there. Well, maybe not that much more comfy, but like kinda comfier. Oh, hello! Hi, Song! Hi! How are you? Welcome! I'm just telling everyone... Oh yeah, this happens! Hi! Hi! You want a hug? Hello! I forgot that we do this now. When people raid me, I give them a big hug like this. How was your stream? What were you doing? Mustache! Ooh, very nice. You must be big brain. I could never do rhythm games very well. 'Cause my brain needs loading time. Everybody says I talk slow. And my voice is kind of soothing because I talk slow. I only talk slow because I don't have brain cells. My 2 brain cells are working really hard to load the next word. I have like a 6,000 millisecond delay on my words and my brain processing. But welcome in. Hi Raiders, I'm Silvi. I'm sleeping because I'm jet lagged because I just got back from the UK the other day. But welcome, hi, hello. Hello. What's your favorite song in Mustache song? Is it something like really peppy and like like at a rave? Or is it something more like low-key and relaxing? Do they even have low-key relaxing songs on Mustache? I don't know. I only played it one time and then I was bad at it, so I gave up. I tried playing Osu when I was younger, but I wasn't good at that either for the same reason. Yeah. Well, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. Well, I'm back over here now. Or at least I will be momentarily. There we go. Oh, hi. Hi. Hello. Let me... Here we go. You really like Internet Yamero? Ooh, that's a fast song. You must be really good at that game then. Internet 最高 飛ばしるエクスタシー甘い夢は見せてまいずに I love that song. I made a little MMD dance of that song like forever ago. Way back. Yeah, that's a good song. You have good taste. Hi, Philly Feet. How am I supposed to look in your eyes when I want to get between your thighs? Bunko's Benton! Mori Calliope! I love Gigi. She's so cute. Hi, Zerk. Hello. The same reason you like Muddy. I haven't really seen much of her content. I only really know she's a goldfish and she's in phase now. Yeah, but anyway, do you guys want to see some pictures of my travels? I hope I don't dox myself. I tried checking them over, but I'm kind of sleepy right now, so if you see anything you're not supposed to see, just like pretend that you didn't see it, okay? Alright, cool. Toby's gonna try and convince the Hootie Pies to play the hit game League of Legends. We have to play anyway, because it was a Dono song going. You guys said you would play with me. How come you haven't yet? You hate me or something? You hate me or what's the deal? Huh? What's the deal? What's the problem? Okay, let's go over here. Let's go. Okay, I guess I'll be... No signal. Check if cables are properly and securely connected. Input source devices on! Did you guys know that? Wow, brand new information. Never before, ever seen, ever. Okay. I forgot that I have to like do this shit in advance. I forgot it's probably a good idea to do this kind of stuff in advance. Cause I was tired, but okay. Let's put this here, I guess. How come? Why? Okay. Well, I guess it's black background time. Here is this. What airport was this? Oh yeah, this is Heathrow Airport. Did you know that? Heathrow Airport. Not there. Hold on. There we go. Have I tried turning it on? Turning what on? What am I turning on? Busiest airport in the world? Fuck this airport! I hate this airport! This airport can suck a dick! This is the worst airport in the world, if you ask me. This airport sucks ass! It's so bad! It's so bad. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it so much. You wanna know what happened? I flew in from where I was to here, Heathrow Airport. And I was like, whoa, Heathrow, whoa. It's just like the movies. Cause it is. It's really big. And it was hot. It was hot in there and sweaty, and I was tired because I just got off a really long flight. So I was here, and then I had to wait a really long time. No, they didn't lose my luggage here, but my luggage did get lost on the way home. But I'll tell you about that later. I got here and I was like, whoa, Heathrow, wow. I bet this is a really nice airport because it's so famous and it's in London. So therefore, it must be a really good airport, right? Wrong. Wrong. Incorrect. Worst airport I've ever been to. Maybe worst airport in the world. Definitely worst airport in the world. Because... first of all, I had a really long wait before my next flight. I had to go from here to Edinburgh because that was the way the layovers were. But I had to wait like a bajillion hours in between, and so I was just umaing before I went up to the check-in counter. And then when I went to the check-in counter, I spoke to the lady and she was like, oh, just go use those kiosks back there to check in. So I went to use the kiosks, and then I scanned my passport at the kiosk and it said you have to go to the check-in counter. So I wait in line again and go to the check-in counter, and I talked to the lady. And she said, oh, you don't have a seat on the plane. And I was like, what? What do you mean? 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 I don't have a seat on the plane. The plane that I need to be on. What do you mean I don't have a seat? I paid for it. What do you mean? And she said that the airlines often overbook by like 10% because they're kind of banking on people just like not showing up for their flight. Who is not showing up to flights? Flights are expensive. Who's just like booking a plane ticket and like not going? Hello? Who are these people? Who are you people? I'm a very like type A person when I travel. Like I need to have everything organized. I need to know exactly where I'm going and at what time and where everything is and all that. I have my passport and my wallet and all my everything I need, like right where I can grab it. So when she told me I didn't have a seat, I was like panicking, and she was like super chill about it. So I was like, what's the deal here? Like, why are you so relaxed when I'm freaking out? She's like, oh, this happens all the time. Don't worry. You'll probably still get on the flight. I was like, probably? Probably? Only probably? But I was like, well, thank goodness I got there so early, because now I have time to sort it out. Right? Wrong! Also wrong. Incorrect again on 2 counts, because I talked to the lady and then she tells me all that stuff, and then she's like, okay, just go through the security now, and then when you get through the security on the other side, go to the customer service desk and they'll be able to like give you a seat. And I was like, okay, that doesn't sound so hard. So I waited in line for security, and it was actually not that bad going through security. I don't mind airport securities because I don't travel with like a lot of stuff on me. Like I don't carry a lot of things. I put it all in my suitcase. So I never have like electronicals. They call it electronicals over there. Did you know that? That's so funny. They don't say electronics. They say if you have any electronicals, take them out and put them in the bin. So I didn't have any electronicals. I only had my bag, and like I had to take my phone out and stuff. And then went through security, and it was pretty fast. It wasn't like super busy when I was going through, I think. So it was fine. And then I get to the other side, and I was like, wow, it's so big in here. Here, I'll show you a picture. Wow, so big! It's so big in here, right? Doesn't it look so big? And then I had to find the customer service desk. I don't know. These are all portrait pictures, so you can't really see it super well. But you're like up on this balcony, and then you have to find the escalators down. But the escalators are only at like either end of this big atrium, and you get spit out at like the middle, so you have to walk all the way to the other end of the atrium, which is fine, but kind of an annoying layout. And then there's like nothing to eat here. There's nothing to eat here. There's only like a Starbucks and like one other cafe, a Gordon Ramsay restaurant, which is like probably expensive, and then some other restaurant that didn't look that good. I think it's called like Giraffe or something like that. I don't know. But can't see it super well from this picture, but there's a ton of fucking people in this airport. Like an uncomfortable amount of people. And it's kind of just one giant room, so there's like no separation between you and anyone else or any groups of people. Everyone's just jammed into one room. It's so tall, like the ceiling is high up, but somehow it's really crowded and stuffy feeling in there. Because there's so many people. Like, you have lots of head space, but no sideways movement space. So I go find the customer service desk. And I need to get my seat. So I stand there in line. I'm the first person in line. There was nobody else in line behind me when I got there. But there was 2 people being helped by the only 2 customer service agents there. So I had to wait. Guess how long I waited for someone to get to me? It took like an entire hour. An entire hour of just standing there being like, well, at least I'm number 1 in line. Can't take too much longer. It can't be too much more of a wait because they've already been here for so long. So surely soon. It was not soon. It took another hour. And then when I finally got my turn, the customer service lady said, "Oh, you have to go to the gate." She said, "Oh, you have to do that at the gate. You have to talk to the airline representative at the gate and she'll give you a seat." And then I was like, "Well, when is the gate? When do I know my gate?" And she's like, "I don't know. Go look at that board over there. They have these like boards that tell you which gate all the flights are leaving from." So I went to go look at the gate list board thing. And it said that I had to wait for like another 2 hours till I knew what my gate would be. So I just kind of walked around the airport for a long time. And then I was like, well, maybe there's some nice shops or something. Like something interesting to look at. There's not. There's not. There's like Louis Vuitton, Dior, Chanel, Gucci, Prada, like all these high-end fancy stores that like nobody is going into. How do they stay in business? Who goes to an airport to shop at Prada? Like for real. And then that was pretty much it. They had like all the fancy stores and like the duty-free section, and that's kind of it. So I was just bored for like 2 hours. And then it finally comes time to know what my gate is. And I've walked all the way down to the other end of the terminal because I thought, well, all of this airline's flights seem to be in this sort of cluster. So maybe it'll be here. And then it wasn't. It was on the exact opposite end of the terminal. And because I didn't have a seat, I wanted to be like the first person there when they announced what the gate was, so that if anyone else also didn't have a seat, they wouldn't like grab the only one before me. So as soon as the gate number popped up, I like booked it from one end of the terminal to the other end of the terminal. Which took, well, not that long, but you know, I was like running. So that was kind of annoying. Oh, did I get any other pictures of the airport? I took this picture of Paddingtons. They really like Paddington in London. There was Paddington stuff like literally everywhere in London, and all the airports had them. And pretty much he was everywhere. He's so popular. I didn't know. I haven't seen Paddington movie or read any Paddington books. Isn't he books also? Maybe. Perhaps. But yeah, so I got to the gate where my flight was leaving from. And then the representative lady was able to give me a seat, which was great. That was super good. I was happy about that I wouldn't have to like go on another flight the next day or something. But then the the flight got delayed. It came time where it was supposed to board, and there was like no announcements about delays, and not really any, like, nobody was saying anything about it. They were just kind of hanging around. So we were waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting, and then they finally called people up to board. But all of the people who needed extra time and stuff took like an hour to board the plane. So everybody else was just kind of standing around, sitting around. And then when we finally boarded and everybody got on the plane, I was like, okay, we're only like an hour delayed. That's fine. Not too bad. But then we had to sit on the tarmac for like another 45 minutes. Because the air traffic control tower was having delays or something was going on. So the plane ended up landing like 2 hours late or something, I think, by the time it landed. So I didn't get into Edinburgh till much later than I was thinking. I thought maybe I could like go do something on the first day that I was there, or the first evening, and then I couldn't. I just had to go straight to bed. Pretty much by the time I got to the hotel. Though it's nice they have a really handy dandy bus that goes from the airport to like the center of Edinburgh. So that was good. Okay. So my first stop was Edinburgh. Sorry if I'm not making this very interesting. I don't really know how to talk about traveling and make it exciting. First stop was Edinburgh. This is the next day. I woke up and just kind of wandered around. Wandered around the city and saw what was up. This was like some kind of clock tower. I don't know if it has a special name or it's just like a building, but anyway, it looked cool. I took a picture of it. And then I think this was a restaurant. It was called Gilly Doo. Gilly Doo. It looked like a restaurant because it had a menu out in front. You could go in there, I'm assuming, for a Scottish fair and get some stuff. I just thought it was a pretty building and looked nice. Yeah, it does kind of look like a church with the windows and everything. And the roses around. And I had a cow out in the front. There was a cow. Scotland cow and whatever this is. But that was kind of cool. I took a picture of them. And then there was this building, which I also thought was really nice. It was a very nice day. The weather was really nice the whole time that I was there, which I was excited about. I thought it would at least rain a little bit, but it didn't even really rain even a little bit. So that was nice. Yeah, but this is a cool building. It was nice to see all the architecture being so different from what I'm used to. Yeah, it was really hot. I was not sure if I should bring like my summer dresses and stuff. When I was packing, I was like, I don't know if I should bring these. Is this just gonna be a waste of space? Because the UK is famously rainy and cold. But it was actually really nice the whole time, so I'm glad I brought my warm summer clothes. This is a church! A church that's like right on the corner of the main street. Princess Street. Which is where like a bunch of shops are and a bunch of bus stops and a bunch of like touristy kind of things. And then I went inside. Look how pretty! Look how pretty it is. It's so nice in here. And people were eating soup in the corner. I don't know. I don't know what the soup was for. I don't know what the soup was for, but I wanted some. It looked good. I wanted to ask, but I didn't, because I didn't want them to think I was weird. Yeah, but it was a very nice church. They had stained glass windows, which I also took pictures of. Here's another one, a little closer up. Really pretty. I like the blue ceiling. That's so nice. Why don't buildings here do that? God. They're absolutely mogging our disgusting 21st century buildings. Look how much nicer this is. Who wouldn't want to have like a coat of arms and a suit of armor and people on their windows? You don't need to see outside. You don't need to see outside. Just look at this man praying. So much nicer. Yeah, it was really pretty. Really pretty there. They didn't share their soup with me though, because I didn't ask. And then I went down to... This is like behind the church there, I think. Hi, Dante. Thank you for the 30 months resub. Thank you, thank you. Ureshi. Thank you. Long time. Big support. Thank you. Kiso, kiso. Oh, yeah. I have an announcement. I should probably mention that there will be an announcement on Saturday's stream. But don't worry, because it's not anything that bad, I hope. I think. I don't actually know yet what you would think of it. So I'm not sure if it's like, wow, yeah, good announcement, or like, oh no, bad announcement. But I'm not graduating. It's not that. Oh, Reaper, thank you. Wow, 50 months. Wow. Thank you, 50 months support. Hope you had fun in the United Kingdom. Also, I'll be at Otakuthon. Oh, nice. You're gonna be there, huh? Bring your light sticks. You got cheer from me. I wasn't sure if any hoodie pies would be going, but I'll look for you in the audience if there's an audience cam. I hope so. So, is that gonna overlap with my anime-thon stuff? Maybe. Just pretend I'm there. I think Otaku-thon is like the same weekend as Anime-thon. So I'll be in two places at once. Wow, how does she do it? Well, thank you. Thank you for 50 months. Smooch. Oh, okay. I'll look for you. If I see you, I'll be like, wow, there he is. Wow. Also, Turing, thank you for a member for 9 months on YouTube. Smooch. Doubling up on the smoochies, are we? Hi, Mathazar. Hello. Yeah, they're both the same weekend. But, I'll talk more about the Anime-thon concert later today, if I remember. And also on Friday and Saturday stream too. My goodness, I did so much stuff while I was in the UK. I feel like I drained my energy reserves, and now I'm just eepy. In general. I don't know if this is a grave or just like a memorial or something, but it's right behind the church. Just this one thing. One cross. Is that a Celtic cross? I don't know, but it looks nice. And you can see the castle. in the background. Edinburgh Castle. Hi, man bird. Thank you for 29 months resub. Arigato. Arigato. There's a name? What about... Oh, I can't read that. Here you go, man bird. Kisso. What does that say? Three pies, can you read that? I'm basically blind. Dean Ramsey? Is that what that said? Who is that? I don't know. I don't know, but it looked nice. It was a pretty picture. Okay. I actually took a ton of pictures, so we have a lot to get through. Here's a little shop I went into that was like a witch's shop. You could buy potions, which I think was just soda. Yummy. Yummy, yummy potions. But they had like witch stuff all around. I didn't buy any because I was like, I don't know. It seems like a tourist trap kind of thing. Oh, I didn't bring any water with me. Oops. My bad. I forgot. Yeah, House Magic Kids could find all kinds of fun stuff in here. They had drawers full of spiders. And frogs. And bat wings and stuff. Yeah. But you couldn't... I opened the drawer of spiders because it said there was labels and it was labeled spiders. And I was like, there's no way there's real spiders in here. I don't like spiders, but there's no way there's real spiders in here. And I opened it and it wasn't real spiders. It was plastic spiders. But it still scared me, and I jumped, and then the store clerk laughed at me. I opened it, and then I was like, ah! And then she laughed at me. So I didn't buy anything. I didn't buy anything. Though it looked yummy. They had yummy looking foods. Snacks and stuff. And then wait, where? There was like a park thing down off of Princess Street. And you could see stuff there. They had some statues. This was a statue in honor of a man who trained a grizzly bear to attack people during one of the world wars. He had a pet grizzly bear and he trained it to maul people in the war. So they made a statue in his honor. Isn't that kind of sick? I want a grizzly bear who mauls people. I don't know what happened to him. I don't know if like the bear died in combat or he died in combat or they both died in combat or what, but it yeah, he's an attack bear. Isn't that cool? The Scottish are a cool people. They're just kind of, I don't know, badass in a way. That the one that carried supplies and smoked? I don't know. I only like briefly read the plaque thing that was behind there, and then I was just like, that's sick. And then I kept walking. Yeah, can you imagine? You have like your piddly little gun that takes forever to reload, and there's like a grizzly bear running at you from across the way. Kinda sick. Kinda cool. And terrifying to be on the opposite end of. But, so that was cool. And then, is that a nice picture? I don't know. I took a bunch of pictures that are like, not really the best pictures. This is a picture of the fountain. I put this one on Twitter because it was nice. Look how pretty! Wow! It's so pretty. This is a really nice fountain. And you can see the castle there in the background. And it's got like flowers all around it. It's like right at the bottom of a park. And there was like some little drink stands. And some other stuff going on in the park too. But yeah, it's really nice. I'm happy it was a nice day, cause like look how blue the sky is. So pretty. I heard the water in this fountain freezes in the winter. Wonder if that's true. Is that true? Do any spots in here know if that's real or not? Lavender is a flower you find a lot in Scotland. Yeah, I was seeing a lot of it around, which is nice. It's like, oh, it makes everything smell nice. I kind of have to sneeze, but it's not really coming out. Boy. Okay. This is a nice picture. This is also in the park. I didn't find out what this building was, but it did look very nice. Had like that domed roof and some other stuff. It was nice and green all around it, so I thought it was pretty for a picture. What else? I don't know. Oh, I ate this. Monsieur, I think is what it was called. Monsieur. But I didn't like it because they put too much mustard on. They put too much mustard on it, and then I just had to like eat the egg and the ham and not eat any of the bread because the mustard was like under all this cheese, so I couldn't scrape it off or anything. But yeah, it looked really yummy because it was so mustardy. The mustard was really strong too. It felt like eating wasabi. It was like really powerful mustard. It was yummy. Oh yeah, and this is Princess Street. The park's like over there where the trees are. You like go down some stairs and there's the park. Not a very interesting street. I mean, it is interesting to be there, but doesn't look that interesting from the picture, huh? Okay. Then I walked down Princess Street a little. And then there's the park, and you can see the castle. And then there was a Jorse. A large Jorse statue. I don't know who that is either. But he's riding a Jorse, so he must be important if he has a whole statue of himself. Yeah, do you guys know who that is? I don't. I didn't remember like any of the stuff I read from plaques or anything, really. I was just like, wow, yeah, and then immediately forgot. Hi, Achi. That's okay, but no worries. This is a bagpiper! A lady bagpiper. They have those. They have those now. She was pretty good, but I didn't get to stop and listen because I was like trying to walk around and see stuff. I thought, oh, I won't take a video because surely I will see more bagpipers when I go to the Royal Mile. And then when I went to the Royal Mile, there was like not even a one. There was not even one bagpiper playing. So that's annoying. I was like, what the hell, Scotland? Where are your bagpipers? Bring them out. What the frick? What the heck? This is cool. Look at this cool building. I don't actually know what that is, but it looks really cool. Look at that pointy one with the red blinds. That one's cool too. That's my favorite building in Edinburgh. The one with the red. It looks so sick. I like it. Yeah, but this is like you go down Princess Street and then you turn right and then you walk up a hill. And then you can see this. But I don't know what it is. I don't know what building that is. But I think this is if you get closer to it. It looks very intimidating in person. It's like, wow. Wow, look at that. So tall. Everything was so tall. I had to like lean back to take pictures of stuff. Clean, huh? Yeah, it does look like Hogwarts, doesn't it? It's cool. I like. And then this is on the Royal Mile. There's that cool building with the red. Clean, huh? All the architecture was so nice. Yeah, it looked like Hogwarts. Everything looked like Hogwarts. And then... I didn't go down the Royal Mile quite yet because I went to the castle! I went to Edinburgh Castle! It doesn't look very impressive from the picture. Like, wow, it's not a very tall castle. But it's only from this one part. The entrance is like not super tall. I should see the Duomo in Milan. Why? What's that? What's that? Is that a cathedral or something? Yeah, so this is the entrance to the castle. There's a bunch of people. A lot of people there. So... and then this is like right when you go in, you see this wall, and then you're like, oh yeah, that's way taller. That's way taller than I thought. Big wall. Person for scale. In case you can't tell how tall it is. It's pretty tall. That's like what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10 mans tall. Or something. Yeah, it would be hard to climb that if you're trying to siege Edinburgh. A lot of the stuff in the castle was about like war and battles and things. And this is the view from the top. I tried taking a more landscape picture. This is the view from the top. You can see everything from up there. Look, isn't it so nice how nice the skyline is? You're not allowed to build stuff taller than a certain height in Edinburgh because they have a protected skyline, so everything's kind of visible from the top. Like there's no big, huge, tall, giant, massive skyscrapers in the way. Hi, Halo Jones. Hello. Yeah. Big cathedral, you got to see it while studying abroad? Oh, yeah, we do have a channel for pics in the Discord, though. I should note, if you guys are in the Discord, make sure you pick your hoodie pie house because we have officially made it so that you can't see any other channels until you pick a house. So, make sure you pick one. Okay. And make sure the one you have on Twitch and on Discord is the same, okay? Don't make more work for sale if I have to later go and determine what your house is. Okay? But yeah, that's the view from the top. And then I went into the War Museum and saw this, like, decorated war bagpiper man for intimidating your enemies when you're going to war with them. He was not a real man. I don't know if you can tell that he's not a real person. He's just, I guess like a... was it? Madame Tussauds or something who made this? I don't know. It looks pretty realistic though. Yeah, but that was kind of cool. Seeing all this stuff about everyone that the Scottish people fought. Here's another one. They did a good job making him look like traumatized. Look how traumatized this guy looks. He's so like, ah! He's like, ah! I'm at war! He looks terrified. He was like a dad who had a baby and then he went off to war and then his wife gave birth or something and then he came back home and his wife like gave him the baby and like left. And then he had to go back to war because he was still a soldier. So he has a baby in his little knapsack there slung around his shoulder. He went to battle with his baby and killed a man. I thought it was kind of funny they just have a dead guy here to make it extra realistic so that you could feel like you were on the battlefield with him. There was a dead man there. Yeah. But that was kind of cool. What else? There was lots in the castle, like a ton. You can see Scotland's crown jewels, and like the royal sword and the royal scepter and stuff. But you're not allowed to take pictures when you go in there. So I saw it, but I couldn't take pictures. This is the outside at the very tippy top of the castle. You like walk up the winding cobblestone path and then get to here. Look at all this lens flare. Wow, who directed this movie? James Cameron? Why so much lens flare? And there's like a little sitting area so you could sit down and some flowers and stuff. I think that's the War Memorial, the outside of the War Memorial. Redcoats casually killing an enemy military makes sense. Yeah, that's like their whole thing and stuff. I think. I didn't learn very much. Here's another picture of the outside. It just occurred to me that I haven't eaten anything today. Oops. Wait, no I have. That's a lie. I went to get Tim Hortons. I just forgot. And I only got a donut. So I guess that's not very much food. Oops. My bad. I'm not good at eating when I'm at home. So much more fun when you're in another country and you can try out all the local cuisine and all of the like cool new foods that you've never tried. I had haggis. And it was yummy actually. I thought I wouldn't like it. But if you just don't think too much about what it's made out of, or how it's made, then it's fine. Plus, I don't think very many restaurants actually do it the traditional way anymore. Like, they don't put it in an actual sheep's stomach to cook it anymore. They probably use something else, like silicone or something like that. Yeah, but anyway, this was some guy from inside the castle. This is his picture. He looks very like, oh ho ho, fancy man. I think he was a king or something. I don't know. Yeah, some kind of king. You can tell cause he looks fancy. He looks real fancy, and he's got like fancy velvet drapery around and his fancy cane. Definitely a king. Sorry, I'm scrolling so I can... Oh, this is Mary, Queen of the Scots. She was like famous for some reason. Famous about something. I think she... What did she do? I don't know. She did something. She was important for some reason that escapes me now. But I think she like died? And her death was like really important or something? I don't know. But anyway, that was her bust. Bust of her. This is all in the castle. All the different buildings that you could go inside in the castle had like different exhibits. It was kind of like a museum. There was one for the crown jewels and one for like the war memorial, and then another one for the war memorial. There was a lot of stuff about wars. And then there was like a prison, which I will now show you now. Oh wait, there was also I thought this was pretty. I was like, ooh, I want to steal that, but I can't because it's glued to the wall. But it was shiny and made out of gold. Gold lion and like a silver unicorn or whatever that is. Looked really shiny. I was like, ooh, I want to grab it, but I can't. They'll know. He was married to the Dauphin of France at one point, beheaded by her cousin Elizabeth I. Oh yeah! Her and Elizabeth had some beef or something. About something. I don't know about what, but something probably. Suit of armors! And weapons! There was like a whole room full of weapons and swords. There was like a bunch of swords and a bunch of spears and a bunch of like pole arms and various weapons that are used by the Scottish people in war. Hey, Style Master, thank you for the 40 months of tier 2. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, arigato ne. Kiss, kiss. Thank you. Long time. Yeah. But yeah, it was cool. It was like the armory. And then I went to prison. I went to prison in Scotland. I got arrested and thrown in a slammer. This is how prison looked like back in the day. Honestly, I was like, it doesn't seem that bad in here. Other than that, it's probably really cold in the winter. You get like a separate hammock, and there's like a fireplace and stuff. And it's like not little tiny individual cells. It's like a big room and you can hang out with your prison buddies and stuff. Didn't seem that bad. Seemed kind of fun actually. I would go to prison in really old time Scotland. Doesn't that look comfy? That looks comfy to me. I don't know. Needs more blankies, but other than that, I like hammocks. Hammocks are like peak sleeping, honestly. I don't know why humans use beds. We should all just sleep in hammocks. There's something so nice about being suspended in the air while you sleep. It's just nice. Did I serve my sentence or escape? I escaped! I escaped. They're still hunting for me, but they won't find me. I made it back home. Oh, okay. And then I think I left after this and I went to the Royal Mile. So here's a picture of that cool building with the red lines. Also very cool and intimidating in person. This building is actually awesome. So cool. Wow. There are people like sitting down and eating in front of it. But I didn't know if it was like where the restaurant was or how to do that or what to do. And I had other things to see. Yeah, but that was cool. I like this building. Oh, what are they? Oh, there was another church. I didn't take a picture of the outside, but if you walk down the Royal Mile a little bit way from the other building I just showed you, if you walk down the Royal Mile a little, there's another church and it has also nice stuff inside. Also, if you don't know what the Royal Mile is, because you don't know stuff about Scotland, like I also don't really know much about Scotland, it's like a mile-long stretch in Edinburgh from Edinburgh Castle to Holyrood Palace, which is where the royals stay when they visit. And there's like a bunch of tourist shops and stores and Scottish things along the Royal Mile, so it's a popular kind of touristy spot. There's always a lot of people there, like a ton. Too many. I'm still jet lagged. Still jet lagged, sorry. Yeah. I thought these columns and pillars are really nice. They look like Hogwarts. You could live there. If you were a witch, maybe. Kidding, nah? What did I do already? Oh, there was a cool organ. Nobody was playing it, but it looked really cool. I bet it sounds super nice when it's played. But I only got to look at it. I wanted to touch it, but there's like stuff around, so you can't touch. And this is also nice. I just like the stained glass windows, honestly. I think they're so pretty. House Weaselthorpe? Is that your house? You a weasel? 15 years ago, you nearly moved to an ex-church building that was previously being used as a school. Oh, did it have nice stained glass windows too? Or no? picture of like the whole inside so you could see. Looks really nice. I like the way everything kind of catches the light. Really pretty. You thought Edinburgh was busy now? Fringe is about to start? Yeah, I heard about that. I saw like posters and flyers and stuff around. Fringe Festival, is it like a month long? I don't know if I would want to visit during that time. It sounds nice if you're into like plays and artsy stuff like that, but I'm not a big like plays and poetry and that kind of thing sort of person. But isn't it like one of the world's most ticketed attended events? Like there's like almost as many people as like the soccer World Cup and stuff. It's a very popular event, popular time. Largest performing arts festival in the world. Oh my god. Yeah, I would probably get overwhelmed being in Edinburgh during that time, especially cause if you want to go anywhere, you have to like take the tram. You gotta take the tram, or like walk. It's a pretty walkable city, but it's kind of tiring to walk because a lot of the roads are like cobblestone roads. So they're not very easy on the ankles and the knees, I think. When I was walking around, I was like, why is there so many stairs? Why are there so many stairs and cobblestone roads and things? It's kind of, I don't know, just exhausting to walk around. It's easy to get around by walking, but tiring. Renting a bike? I didn't really think about that. It's a pretty, well, not like super hilly. I wouldn't say it's like hilly like Seattle, but it's not very flat either. I don't know if it would be good for biking around. Think it's bullshit when we can't have roads like in the Jetsons? Give us a conveyor belt. People would be chubbier if they had conveyor belt roads. This was like a street I took a picture of. Yeah. Everything's so picturesque, like just the way the houses look and the curvature of the roads and everything. Maybe I'm just like a little freak and I just like the curvature of the roads. Who goes to somewhere and is like, oh yeah, the curvature of the roads here is real nice. These roads are thick. Everything looked like Hogwarts. Everything looked like Hogwarts and like Diagon Alley and stuff. I went to Victoria Street, but I didn't take pictures. I forgot to take pictures, but I did go. I went to there was like a Harry Potter kind of store. Like it was like Harry Potter themed because J.K. Rowling wrote a lot of Harry Potter in Edinburgh. So there's some Harry Potter themed things to do around. We got some butterbeer. Hi Badger, hi Kuma, hi Kazuchi. Yeah, I went basically to Hogwarts. Have you guys ever traveled to the UK? You guys who don't live in the UK, have you ever traveled over there? Here's the milkman. I didn't go inside because look at all those people. But it's like TikTok famous. Yeah, I went to the Scran and Scally, which was right across the street. from the milkman, and they had some good food. Yeah, so I bet you would really like Edinburgh. Got a lot of like, medieval. Feels medieval. Okay. And then I went to Greyfriars Kirkyard, which was just a cemetery, I guess. An old cemetery. There was a puppy dog. Puppy dog statue, like right outside here. And everybody was rubbing his nose. And his nose was all golden because people were rubbing it so much. Yeah, Greyfriars Bobby. How come they call him Greyfriars Bobby? Why don't they just call him Bobby? Is it because everything is named after Greyfriar in that place? I don't know. Who was Greyfriar? I don't know what a Greyfriar is. I only know he had a dog named Bobby and a kirkyard. And I don't know what a kirkyard is either. I guess a cemetery, I'm guessing. But yeah, there was, some things here that J.K. Rowling used as inspiration. Some tombstones with names that she stole for her book. There was a McGonagall who was buried here, and Tom Riddle. Tom Riddle. But we can't say his other name, otherwise he'll be summoned. And there was like mausoleums here too, which was interesting. I feel like that's a very UK thing to like bury your dead in a mausoleum if you're a rich person. Yeah. Everything was like bolted, like locked up, so you can't go in there. But I don't know. I was like, I want to see inside. Yeah, it looks haunted, doesn't it look? It looks very spooky. Can you imagine this like at nighttime with fog rolling over the ground and the cemetery gravekeeper guy walking around with his lantern going, "Who goes there?" I bet it's spooky at Halloween time and stuff. Yeah, you should go, Muga. You would like it. You would like it. It's very spooky. There's like underground ghost tours that you could take, but I didn't book one because I was like, I don't want to be spooked, really. I just want to have a good time. I don't want to be scared. But there was underground ghost tours. There's like a whole underground part of Edinburgh that I didn't go see because I was like, I'm gonna be scared. Yeah, the necropolis in Glasgow also sounds no thank you. Glasgow I heard has some also creepy haunted stuff. Like there's a whole museum just for like old medical tools and old medical procedures, and they have like fetuses in jars and things like that. Why? I don't want to go there. Glasgow seems very haunted also. Okay. What else? Oh yeah. Here's Tom Riddle's grave. Can you see? In memory of Thomas Riddle, Esquire of Beffsborough, in the county of Berwick, who died in Edinburgh in the 24th of November, 1806 or something, I think is what it says. So I'm half blind. I can't quite read everything. And then he had a kid whose name was also Thomas Riddle. Isn't that funny? Hi, Hera! Welcome home. Yeah, the Hunterian Museum. That's the one with the creepy medical stuff. Did you miss the announcing? That's not till Saturday. I'm still thinking on how I would like to talk about it. Because I don't know how you guys are gonna react, so I'm a little nervous about it. I hope that you're just happy about it and not upset, but you might be upset. And I'm nervous. I wanted to have some good, happy, fun streams before you yell at me. If you yell at me. Oh, I'm not mad at you guys. I'm not mad at you guys, but you might be mad at me and think I'm perhaps silly or something. I don't know yet. But I guess we'll find out on Saturday. This is where J.K. Rowling totally plagiarized that name for Voldemort. Wow, J.K. Rowling being able to come up with unique names all on her own. Not possible. And then this was like... I know what it looked like. It was sort of like a nice little park, even though it was a graveyard. Some people were just sitting here having a picnic in amongst all the graves. Kind of, I don't know, disrespectful. But I guess, I don't know how I would feel if I was buried in a graveyard and people were like living and eating and stuff right above me. I'd want to reach my skeleton hand out and be like, give me some of that sandwich. I'm hungry. Thank you for the 18 months, Hera. Thank you. Year and a half. Arigato ne. Thank you. Smooch. Oh, hi, Little Bear. Little Bear's been sleeping on my desk this whole time. Poor thing. Oh my god. Did I tell you guys about... The cat sitter lost him. The cat sitter who I left them with lost him for 2 days. My baby. He was traumatized. I came home and he was like so happy to see me. I think he thought I died. I've never been away from home for that long. I think he thought I died. Every single picture and video the cat sitter sent me of him, he looked like scared. Like his eyes were super big, his pupils were really big, and he was like hiding under the bed. Poor baby. And then Big Bear was like biting her. It was like a girl and a guy, her husband, who was watching them and coming to feed them. And every single video she sent me of Big Bear, he was like literally like biting her hand. And he doesn't hold back when he bites. Like he bites pretty hard. And she was just like, ha ha, he's so funny. Like maybe don't pet him like that if he's biting you. Like he's trying to set a boundary. And they lost Little Bear. They couldn't find him for 2 days. I had to call them. I was so freaked out, worried. Because they just left. They like didn't see him around anywhere. So they were just like, well, he's probably hiding and it's fine. And just like left the house. And we're like, we'll find him tomorrow. Ha ha ha. And then tomorrow came and they still couldn't find him. And they were like, oh, well, we have to go to work, so we're just gonna leave now. Like, what the fuck? Find my cat! Find my cat, what do you mean? He could be, like, dead somewhere. What if he got stuck somewhere and died? Or couldn't get out or whatever, and they didn't even really try and find him. Stupid people. So I had to yell at them on the phone. And I'm gonna give him a bad review too on the website, cause the fuck. Don't lose my cat and then be super nonchalant about it as if it's not a big deal. Assholes. I was so worried. I was like, do I need to book a plane ticket out of here? Like, do I need to come home? It was only on like day 5 or 6 or something too. Yeah, I was a disaster. I couldn't sleep those 2 nights, and I sent them like a bunch of stuff that they could do to try and find him, like open up his treats, try calling out to him, and I don't know. He was hiding in the closet. He definitely didn't like those people, and neither do I. Anyone my cats don't like, I don't like. If my cats don't like you, I hate you, actually. Oh, and then I went for some food. Look at this. And that looks so good. Real fish and chips from the UK. So yum. So yum. It was so crispy. And the chips were like nice and thick and crisp. And I liked putting the lemon on the fish and dipping it in the chunky tartar sauce. Mmm. Making me hungry just looking at it. So good. This was at, what was that restaurant called? Not Scan and Scally, it was like something else. Something else. Oh no. It starts with an S. It was like more near Teen's Village. I was kind of just Googling, like, what's good restaurants around, and then, like, going there. Because I was only one person, a lot of the time, like, I wouldn't have to make a reservation. I just kind of showed up. And they could usually fit me in because I was just one person. They just shoved me in the corner. But that's okay. I don't mind. I was just, like, chilling and eating. Sometimes I brought my book with me, read a little bit at the restaurant. Sometimes I just played Uma if they had free Wi-Fi. Uma Musume. Yeah, and then they had this. I got this really yummy dessert. There's something called a Cranakin. I think Cranakin? Cranachin? I don't know. Cranakin, I think, is what it's called in Scotland. And it's like kind of like a parfait, but it's got like raspberries, fresh raspberries and stuff. And this is not that, but it's an ice cream sandwich that's like that. It's like Cranakin, but ice cream sandwich form. Yeah, it's like all fresh. The food in the UK is like way more fresh than the stuff in North America. Like everything I was eating there felt really just like wholesome and nutritious and like healthy for you. Even this yummy looking dessert, I was like, this is not... It didn't feel like super fatty or like super sugary or like it had like a ton of butter or anything. Hello, welcome. The bird is the word. Thanks for the follow, Irashai. Yeah, but it was really good. Even though the fish and chips was a lot of food, I was like, I have to order this. I have to order this dessert. It sounds so delicious, and it was delicious. I see. Oh, and then one day I went out and I just kind of walked around some more. I walked along on the water of Leith, which is just like a nice river. Yeah, nice river. Look at these, like, water plants. They're so pretty and green. And there's the river. And, like, a weeping willow dipping into it. It's literally so Pride and Prejudice coated. Yeah. It's really pretty along here too. You can walk for like a fair amount of time along there. Some people use it as like just a commuter's path, kind of. So there was some people walking and some people like biking. And yeah, but it was really picturesque and pretty. Like, look at that. There's little waterfalls and everything. And like birds. There's like pigeons and doves. And like, I don't know if they're magpies or just like crows with white on them, but it's mostly pigeons and magpies or whatever, and doves and things around there. I didn't hear any owls or see any owls, but I'm sure there are some owls. Owls are kind of everywhere in the world. Did I feel safer there? Safer there compared to what? Like where I am in Canada? Felt really safe in Edinburgh. I don't think there's very much crime in Edinburgh at all. It's sort of like a schwanky... Seems like kind of like a rich person town to me. There wasn't very much like run down things or anything that I saw. Not really much graffiti, not much like homelessness that I could see. Though I was like almost exclusively in the tourist area. So, you know, what do I know? And another nice waterfall. Hello, comment. Hello. How are you? Welcome in. I'm Eepy. I'm still jet lagged. I'm sorry if I'm tired. No, I'm back home now. I got back home earlier this week. And I've just been trying to recover from the jet lag and the traveling, but I'm showing everyone pictures of stuff that I saw. But yeah, this is the waters of Leith, and it leads to Dean Village, which is also very nice, very popular picture spot. Especially for like TikTok. I've seen so many TikToks of these yellow buildings. It's insane. But it's nice old part of town where I don't know, there's just like more nature around and like little shops and boutiques and people live there also. So it was pretty. Yeah. A lot of good photo opportunities there. I also got Greg's. Oh my god. I'm addicted to these. I need you guys in the UK to please mail me Greg's sausage rolls. Please. 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 Please mail me Greg's sausage rolls. They're so good. I didn't know until I got there that it was like a fast food chain. I thought it was like a grocery store, because it never occurred to me that you could get sausage rolls at fast food. But it's fast food. It's like McDonald's, kind of, but for the UK. So they sell like meat pies and sausage rolls and lemonade and stuff. I got like 4 of these things. They're so fucking good. Still a pound each? I don't know. I don't remember. I think it was a little more than that. But it's so good. I can't... It doesn't look like it would be that good. Like, the outside is like, okay, that looks pretty nice and golden and crispy. But the inside, The actual sausage part is like kind of unappetizing looking. Like it's like grayish. It's like grayish, whitish meat amalgamation color. But it's really fucking good. It's really good. Yeah. Now I'm thinking about that. I'm getting hungry. So yummy. These are so good. If you ever go to the UK, make sure you get them. People are not exaggerating about how delicious they are. Okay, and then after I was in Edinburgh, that's like all the... Well, I took more pictures in Edinburgh, but I didn't want to sit here and bore you guys with like every single picture that I took. So then I went to London. This is King's Cross Station. I didn't go to platform 9 3/4 because I would have had to like buy a ticket to get through the gate to get to that platform. So I didn't get to see it, but I did take a picture of this other random platform that I got off the train at, and I'll just pretend like I saw it. Did I drink any whiskey? I tried some like cocktails and stuff while I was out for dinner at restaurants that had whiskey, and a lot of them were pretty good. I'm much more of a like vodka, tequila, rum kind of girl than whiskey. Whiskey's really strong for me. Hi, Marvelous. Hello. Also, hi, Kentucky. Stretch and hydrate. I forgot to get water. I don't have any. But I will start. Oh, hi, little bear. Hi. Little bear's just been clinging to me. Like, the entire time I've been back. He hasn't left my side even once. He won't let me go to the bathroom by myself. I genuinely think he thought that I just, like, left him and died somewhere. Because he's so clingy now. It's very cute, but also I'm worried about his mental health now. My child. Did I die? I don't know. What if I did and I'm actually in hell right now? And I'm just imagining that I'm streaming to you all, but I'm not really. What about that? What if that happened? What if I am dead? What if we're all dead? This is just a simulation. It's possible. Could have given you some great scotch suggestions to try. I don't know. I can't tell the difference between alcohols. Like, people always say like, oh, that's such a good wine or whatever, but all wine tastes the same to me. I can't tell. I would not be able to tell the difference between good and bad scotch or good and bad whiskey or really anything, really. I don't have much of a tongue for that kind of thing. Guess you're in hell with me? You are always in hell with me when you come to my stream, because my stream is hell. I am forcing you all to be here and watch me because you're in purgatory, so you might as well. There's nothing else to do. Okay, and then I went pretty much straight from King's Cross to Buckingham Palace, which was way too fucking busy, though you can't tell from this picture because there's like gates in front of the palace, and you kind of have to like stick your phone between the bars of the gate to get a picture of it. But I got this picture of it, which is pretty good. It's smaller than I thought. I thought it would be like much bigger, like longer and like taller than it actually is, but it's actually not that tall. It's kind of wide, I guess. I didn't do any tours or anything. I thought about it, but there was like way too many fucking people there. Like, so many people. An insane number of people, and it was really hot. So I was like, I don't think I'll do a tour. But if you do the tour, you can like go inside a little bit, I think, sometimes, and scoot around on like a golf cart. Size shaming, it deserves it. It deserves it. I thought it'd be way more splendiferous and exciting, but this guy didn't do anything. I was staring at him for like half an hour and he didn't move at all. Like, at all. At all. I was watching him very intently. I wonder if he could feel that I was staring at him. I hope so. This poor guy must have been roasting to death with that fuzzy hat and all those layers when it was so hot out. Little bear. Definitely a tourist trap. Yeah, I mean, at least seeing the castle from the outside, or whatever it is, mansion, palace, from the outside is free. You don't have to pay for that. But the tours and stuff you do. Perfectly average, some would even say above average, huge even. I wouldn't say so. I wouldn't say any of those things. Some might, but not me, because I have eyeballs. I have eyeballs and I know things. There was this statue of a lady and her pet lion in front of the palace. And an angel statue too. It was pretty cool. This was very tall. She was like high up on a pedestal. Here's the statue. There's an angel. She was all like made out of gold, which was nice. The UK is kind of crazy with all the history. Like, everything is so old over there. Like, you can look in any direction and find something that's from like the 1800s. 1860 or 1825. All that stuff's from like way back then, which is crazy. My virgin Canadian eyes have only seen things that are like 150 years old or younger. Thanks for the 16 months, Mer. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Thank you. Glad to have you around still. Been built up over such a long time, it's unsurprising. Yeah. It's just like, whoa, I can't believe this thing is like 1 billion years old. You know? Kinda crazy. Man, jet lag is kicking my ass. Sorry guys, I'm really sleepy today. Okay. This is how busy it was. You can't really tell, I guess, very well, but there was like a ton of people here. It's like everybody in London was here. And it looks a little bigger from this angle, I guess, if you squint and you like close your eyes and imagine that it's like a different, hotter, sexier palace with larger windows and stuff, then, you know, I guess you could say that it looks kind of big from this angle if you imagine it really hard. Hi, Ripto. Hello, hello. How are you? Oh, and there was like a nice garden around. There was a garden on some island called Duck Island. And I was trying to figure out if they named it that because there's a bunch of ducks there, or if it's because it's shaped like a duck. But I couldn't figure it out. I wanted to go see Big Ben, so I didn't spend much time in the park there. Look! Now that's a Big Ben. That's a big building. Look at him. He's massive. He's huge. And Westminster Abbey is like also huge. You're not allowed to go in there though. You can only look at it and be like, wow, that's so cool. But I want to go inside. I want to see what it's like inside. Yeah, I got a video of him bonging. I don't know if you could tell. It was 11 o'clock. 11 a.m. when I was there, but I couldn't get as close as I wanted to because there was a fucking marathon going on at the same exact time. I was trying to go around and see stuff, but then, like, right in that exact road where Big Ben is, they had like a 10K marathon. So they weren't letting pedestrians go across the street. You had to like queue in a group, and then they let you across like a little bit at a time so you don't disrupt the runners, which is really annoying. Yeah. The clock tower is named Elizabeth Tower. Yeah, and the bell is Big Ben. The bell is the Big Ben thing. Yeah. But it looks really cool. I got other pictures too. People are taking pictures. There's like a bunch of red telephone booths in front of Big Ben and like near it. So people were taking pictures. But I couldn't because I didn't want to give my phone to some random tourist. I was worried they'd run off. So I didn't take any pictures of myself with the telephone booths. But I was like, wow, it's just like the TV shows. But yeah, it was really cool. It's so tall. And just like takes up your whole eyeballs when you look at it. It's like, wow, big. Oh, yummy. Thank you. Thank you for the 34 months at tier 3. Arigato ne. Thank you, thank you. Thank you. Arigato ne. Thank you, thank you. This is the eye. The London Eye. It's really big. And there's like a Shrek thing. right next to it for some reason. But I did not see the Shrek thing because I heard on TikTok that it's easier to get around to see stuff if you catch an Uber boat, which is apparently a thing that exists. So I caught an Uber boat. I was like, I didn't know Uber had boat services, but they do. They do. It's like these, like a passenger ferry kind of thing. But you pretty much just like walk on, walk off. But you have to pay for like your stop. Like if you're getting on at one stop and getting off at another stop, you gotta pay for like that distance. So I did that. Kitties, are you going to fight with each other? Little bear, leave your brother alone. Big Bear's sleeping. He doesn't want his chair to be scratched. Hi, Baltheron. Thank you for the Prime for 17 months. Arigato. Thank you, thank you. You get a smooch too. Mwah. Mwah. Hi, hi, hi. Yes, baby. What is it? Can you hear him meowing? Did you hear him? I don't know if you heard. Little bear, say hello. Did you hear him? No, you didn't hear him? Little bear, say hello. Little bear. Hello, baby. Did you hear him that time? Hi. Wanna say hi to Woody Pies? Did you miss them too? I miss them. Come here. You guys not hear him? My new mic settings make it a little maybe difficult to hear him. He's pretty loud though. But anyway, this is the London Eye. I didn't go up there because I'm scared of heights. It looked really cool though. You can see it from pretty far away. There's lots of tall buildings in London. London's like almost opposite from Edinburgh because look at how tall these buildings are. They're massive. This is called the Shard or something like that. I was looking along the river on Google Maps after I got back to my hotel to see what the names of everything was. And I think this is the Shard. Seems like it makes sense for its structure. I was scared of heights. Yeah, I don't like heights. The plane gets up really high. The plane monitor screen thing said that you get up to like 40,000 something in the air. Hi, Evie. Hello, hello. How are you? Cat. Okay. What's that? Oh, it's been really hard to get any work done since I got home because I'm just so eepy. Wow. Oh, Brandon, thank you. Thank you for the tier 1 sub. Arigato. Thank you, thank you. Ureshi. Smart. Mwah. Thank you. That's so nice of you. I love acquiring new Hootie Pies. It always feels good when it's like, wow, a brand new subscriber. Wow, I must be doing something at least kind of correctly. Oh, hi Stash, how are you? Hello, hello. Yes, I will be hibernating. I wish I could sleep for longer. My body doesn't like to sleep for more than like 6 or 7 hours. So even when I go to sleep like early, like at like 8 or 9, I wake up at like 4. 4 a.m., 5 a.m., 5:30, and then I can't get back to sleep. This was the famous bridges! Look at the famous bridge. There's some old guy in front of me taking a picture. But look at the bridge! Wow, just like the movies. London. How does that go? London. London Bridge is falling down. Is that one? Maybe not. That's the tune of something else. I always get like kids' nursery rhymes and things mixed up. Yeah, London Bridge is falling down, falling down, falling down. London Bridge is falling down, my fair lady. Isn't that? Isn't that one? Maybe I got it wrong. Perfect. Oh, see, I remembered. Kind of. And here is it closer because I was on a boat, so we went underneath it, which was pretty cool. Yeah, this might be Tower Bridge. I think it might be Tower Bridge because it's like kind of attached to this, the Tower of London, which is not very high. I thought it would be like, it's called a tower. Why is it so short? Scammed. Scammed out of a cool, majestic, tall tower. It's just this little short little thing. Kinda lame. I didn't go inside. I just saw it from the boat. And then I saw this. I walked around. I kind of got like, I didn't really take a whole bunch of pictures after this point. But I walked around. This was like a bar called the Sherlock Holmes. Thought that was cool. Yeah. And then there was this. Some kind of monument. I'm not sure what for. And then I went to the museum. I went to the British National Museum, which kind of sucked. It's not a very good museum, honestly. I mean, it's cool. Like, they have a lot of stuff that's like old, and that's cool, I guess. But I don't know. I'm not super into museums anyway. So I was kind of like, it's fine if I don't do this super thoroughly. Ow! Ow, little bear. What would you like, my child? Hello? Hello? He's meowing at me. Why are you yelling at me? You just want some attention? Got it? My little child. You just want some love. Meow! Oh yeah, okay, here, I'll show you the... This lady was in the museum. I thought she was nice. She has a pot on her head. It's really cool how they do like all the fabric and everything. Baby, no bean. Bear? Big Bear's sleeping on the chair. He's looking at me. You looking at me? Hi. Oh, you too. Big Bear's also been snuggling. He's been cuddling in bed with me every night as usual. Love eyes. He's giving me love eyes from across the room. Yeah. I don't know who this lady was, but there was like a Greek section and a Japanese section and like a bunch of Egypt sections. And I saw a bunch of dead people, which I probably shouldn't show you on stream. There was like mummies in the Egypt section, like actual mummified people. Like their bones, and sometimes it was bones with like skin still on it, and sometimes it was like wrapped up with bandages, like a mummy. Yeah, well, it was kind of just like, you know, very bare bones. Like when you think museum, it was exactly that. It wasn't like any fancy interactive anything. There wasn't any like more immersive kind of sections. It was literally just room with stuff in it. And sometimes the stuff was on the wall, and sometimes the stuff was in a glass case, and sometimes the stuff was on its own pedestal. But it was pretty much only that, like the whole time. And it was really confusing to navigate. And there was way too many people in there. And it was super hot that day. And I was really overstimulated. I was like, why did I even come here? And then I bought a really expensive ice cream after that. Well, it's very expensive. Yeah. But, I kind of didn't take a whole lot of pictures while I was in London. I wasn't in London for, like, a super long time. I was mostly in Edinburgh for most of it. But, yeah. Guys want to see Billy concert now? Most importantly, would you like to see Billy? She was so cool. Oh my gosh. Okay. Let me see if I can pull it up without jump scaring you with a bunch of loud noise. It might be inevitable, however, comma. Oh, maybe this'll work. Let me find it. She was so cool! And hot! And just awesome! The whole thing was awesome! Here, I'll just show you. Is this gonna be the correct size? Okay, yeah, I'll turn the BGM off so that we can hear it properly. Whoa. Okay, hold on. I am unmuting it. Hopefully this works. Yeah, I saw that too. Kamimi also went. I think she went in London and I went in Manchester. I wanted to talk to her about it because she did the same thing I did. She did the crazy going all the way to the UK to see Billy thing. I was like, I thought I was the only crazy enough person to do that, but she is also insane like me. And I like meeting people who are insane like me. Because that's fun. Yeah, but this was the beginning. I didn't take a video of the opening, like where the cube goes up, because I just wanted to experience it and like see her and scream a lot. There was a kid sitting like kind of close to me on my side. Some random kid. I was like, who brought their, like, it looked like the kid was maybe like 11 or 12 or 13 or something, maybe. And I screamed so loudly and shrilly when Billy first came out that I think I burst that kid's eardrum. Because she got startled and like held her ear and then was like cuddling with her mom afterwards like she was injured. And I was like, oh, oops. Oops, my bad. But she seemed to recover because she came back to like sit in her seat after that. Evie, thank you for gifting us up to Muga. Thank you, thank you. Arigato ne. Much. Mwah. That kid was a fake fan anyway. I was singing along to like all of the songs, and that kid literally only knew what was I made for. Honestly, deserved. Having your eardrum burst, deserved. Fake fan. Anyway, hopefully it's not too loud. Was that scream me? I think so. There was girls behind me in the row behind me who were screaming really obnoxiously. You can't hear me scream that well. I watched them back and I was like, oh, I guess you can't hear me that much in most parts, but there's me. She's so cool. Oh my god, she's so cool. Okay, that was like the first song, Chihiro. I won't show you all of them because I kind of want to keep showing them to myself. But this was like the most I was screaming. He was so cool. Like, literally, how does someone have so much aura? He has so much aura. This part where she's like grabbing the camera, so hot. Literally so hot. Oh my god. I'm pregnant. I'm pregnant. She's so hot. I'm literally my ovaries. Every single seat in that venue. Wet. Wet and moist. After that concert, I guarantee it. It was like probably 99% girls too. I had to wait in line for a really long time to get in. I don't know why the Manchester Co-op Live has like the worst like entry into the venue system of all time. It's literally one line for everyone. It was all the way down to like the other end of the freaking parking lot. You had to wait in line for like an hour and a half. We missed most of the opener. Most of the people in line missed most of the opener, which I felt bad about. But I guess it's not really our fault. Everyone was lining up super early, but they didn't even start letting people in until, I don't know, maybe an hour before the opener. They started letting people in at 6, and the opener went on at 7. So, and I don't think I made it in until like 7. or something like that. And then Billy went on at like 8:15-ish. But she's so... Oh my god. I think about it like every day, every night. I think about... Oh my god! She definitely looked at me! She definitely looked at me just now! I can tell. She's looking right at me there, for sure. She's so cool! She is literally so cool! Oh my god. And she was so, like, nice to the fans. Like, she was, like, going around the whole stage. Let me see if I can get one where you could see the stage better. Put it... Is this the one I put on Twitter? Why is it sideways? Why is it sideways? Hello? Yeah, it's the one I put on Twitter. Plus it has like all that space. She was like running around the whole time and like looking at everyone and like doing little fan service things basically. Literally all the girls are just screaming. No, it's the other way around. Wait. Here we go. She's so fucking cool. Did you hear? Can you tell which screams are my screams? Can you tell? Do you know which screams are mine? Maybe. Look, she's so little! She's only 3 apples tall. So little and tiny. Compared to that giant stage and all those people. She's so small. And cute. And it was really cool, the setup that they had. She announced at my show that she is making a 3D movie about the tour with James Cameron? Whoever did, like, Avatar and stuff, I think. Who was that? James somebody. Is it James Cameron? Yeah, the one who did the Titanic and stuff. She's, like, filming all of the shows in Manchester for that. I don't know if it'll be, like, a documentary or just, like, Billie Eilish, Himmy Harden soft tour live 3D concert movie or what, but she announced it at my show, which is so exciting. So she was like extra cute in all the talking parts. You can probably find videos on TikTok, but yeah, she was really cool. I'm so happy I went. Here's NDA. She's so cool. I wish I could go again. Bow, 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 bow. Oh, and this one was cool. Therefore I am. Oh, I filmed this one in portrait again. was on stage. Can you hear me? It was so loud in there. Literally everybody was singing along. Literally, like, every single person knew, like, most of the lyrics to every song, which was really nice. That was really nice. I was like, yay! I'm happy. Billy gets sad, I think, if people don't know. So I was happy that they knew. That was the girls behind me! Not me! Everybody was waving their phones. And I wasn't because I was filming. Sorry. Sorry, Billy. Look how nice all the lights are. Hi, Real Tracks. Can you hear me doing the ad-libs? You have to do the ad-libs. Look at Jane and Ava. Her two friends who do her harmonies. They're so pretty also and cute. Billy was so funny. She sang this song, Wildflower, like pretty early on in the set list. So it was like right after her first time talking to the audience. She was like, everyone was clapping and cheering for her for like an entire minute or 2 minutes. I was screaming my head off. And then she was like, hi, how are you guys? And everyone was screaming and cheering. And then she went, you want to have some fun? And then she sang Wildflower, which is like the saddest song. The saddest song on the album, pretty much. Which I thought was funny. She has a good sense of humor. But yeah, I did take some other videos, but they're kind of cringy. Because it's like me yelling that I love her and stuff a lot of the time. So I didn't want to show those because that's kind of embarrassing. No, that's just for me and Billy. Me and Billy's ears and eyes only. She definitely heard me. Please. Why are you fighting? Little bear, leave your brother alone. Little bears become, like, more mean to big bears since I got back. They must have been fighting while I was gone. No, I'm not showing you. You already got to see me basically creaming my pants. Is that not enough? Is that not enough? Is that not enough? Show us the cringe and I will mail your merch tomorrow. On God. We aren't gonna mail it tomorrow anyway. She's so cool. And the cube was really cool too. The cube in the middle. And these things on those stereo looking big long black things, those were both like stereos and they had screens on the outside. So sometimes they would have like graphics and things on them too, which was cool. good song. Just mail it. I need it. I want to know what you smell like, so you have to. She's so cute spinning around. She has so much like aura, like stage presence. Like whenever she's doing anything on the stage, people are glued to their seats. I couldn't look away for even like 1 second. And oh, her speaking voice is like does things to me. When it's over the big speakers and you can hear her talking and like see her, and she's like right there, and she's talking in like her soft, gentle tone and like being all sweet to all the fans. It's like, oh my god, it's really cool to. It's really cool. Yes, Mulga? It's really cool to see someone who can, like, just touch so many people's hearts and, like, entrance the audience so well. Yeah, I know how to bend. I know how to bend. I love her. Oh my god, it was like an out-of-body experience. It felt like... I don't know, I wasn't... It was like I was in another world or something. I haven't been to too many concerts, just like in general. Most of the concerts I go to are like orchestras and like symphonies and stuff. So this was very exciting. I saw Sabrina Carpenter before, and this was very different from that. Big Bear, are you okay? Little bear bothering you. Oh, Ravelins, thank you for the gift, Mamba. Thank you, thank you. Thank you. I'm okay. I will say I'm a little nervous because here's a kiss for you, Ravelins. Mwah. I'm a little nervous because they were filming it. They were filming it, so I might end up in the movie. But you won't know that it's me, right? You won't know that it's me. You won't triangulate who I am based on the location of where I'm sitting because of these videos, right? You won't do that, right, Shirley? No, don't do that. Don't do that. Every single fan was losing their marbles. That won't narrow it down at all. That won't narrow it down at all, actually. I almost cried when she sang What Was I Made For? Oh my gosh. That was such a, like, amazing moment. Just in general. Like, every single person in the stadium was, or arena, was singing along. And, like, she sang Your Power, which is basically like a song about a pedophile, basically. Well, not basically, it literally is. Literally is. And every single girl in the arena sang the "How dare you" part, which was awesome. And she sang TV. I really like TV, so I'm happy that she did TV instead of like a cover song. Cause she was doing cover songs for some of the shows in other places in the UK. So I was happy that I got to hear that. I kind of wish I got to hear Haley's Comet live, but that's okay. It's okay if not, Billy. Yeah. And oh my god, I love Bittersweet. Bittersweet is my favorite song on the album, and she doesn't perform it live, but there was like the instrumental, like that opening instrumental, the like that part, which was so, oh my god, it was amazing to like feel the music in my body while I was listening to it. Like usually when I listen to the album, I like to listen to it with my earbuds in, lying down in bed, eyes closed, lights off, and just like feel it, and listen to it and feel the emotions. And then to have that experience like live, it was so amazing. I can't even explain it. I'm getting flabbergasted just like talking about it and thinking about it. Yeah. What if it filmed you screaming "I love you," Billy? I did yell that like at least 3 times. So it might have, but I don't know. You don't want to know what I look like anyway. Everyone there was like, people were like dressing up. Everyone was wearing their Billy merch and stuff, but I didn't. I had one Billy merch. I didn't want to get a lot of Billy merch because one, expensive. Very expensive, especially when you convert it to Canadian dollars. And then two, because Hera is gonna send me some, so I didn't want to get duplicates. So you have to send it now, otherwise I just won't really have any. Just look for the cutest in the audience. I don't know why you guys think that I must be cute. I'm really not. Something about going to London and seeing like all the ladies in London who like look all fancy and try very hard with their appearance and stuff is like, wow. I'm like a London 2 out of 10. Probably. Yeah, I'm not pretty. Just a normal girl. I'm just like a normal looking person. Which is why people like Billy are like, holy shit. How can someone get that blessed? Like, good at singing, good at making music and producing, funny, genuinely entertaining, and pretty, and your eyes look like that? God has favorites. God has favorites. Billie Eilish got like super high stat rolls in like literally every area. Those ones in London aren't even from England. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Plus, there were some things I noticed about being in the UK that are interesting. Like, people wear different kinds of clothes. They wear like more linens and like linen and cotton pants, not really jeans. Like, only the Americans are wearing jeans. And nobody really wears tank tops. The girls wear like tube tops and stuff, or stuff that shows their midriff off instead of any stuff doesn't really like show your chest all that much, as far as I could tell from what I saw. But I don't know. And everybody wears perfume. Everybody wears perfume or cologne. Everybody smelled nice. And a lot of people smelled very similar, like they were all wearing the same perfume, but I don't know which one. Which was interesting too. I didn't really learn any slang because I didn't much talk to people. But it would be nice. I did have a very fun time. I wish I could have met up with some other VTubers though. I got too shy to really ask anyone. I thought it might be nice to like, I don't know. Yeah, there are lots of UK VTubers, but I'm not very close with any of them or even really talk to any of them because time zones make it hard to really be online at the same time, I guess. But I don't know, I thought it would have been nice to get to meet some VTubers over there. But I haven't really even met any VTubers over here, so I don't know. Yeah. Where do you find beautiful people? I haven't seen a single one for 6 years. I don't know. Are you sure it's not just like your perception of beauty? Anyway, let's go back to Yapping, shall we? That was pretty much all the pictures that I wanted to show you. I could show you Big Ben going bong 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 if you want. See, there's the marathon. It's a clock. Yeah, that's pretty much it. It was super busy. Super busy. Okay, let's go back over here. Sorry. Well, I took more pictures of the museum, but a lot of things were in glass cases, which has reflections, so I can't show you that. And I don't know. I didn't spend a lot of time in there because it was too hot and I got overwhelmed. I may have spent a couple of days just hanging out in the hotel because I got overstimulated and homesick. But I didn't really get to stream when I was in London because the Wi-Fi wasn't good. But I played Uma. I beat the URE finals with Daiwa Scarlet now. Hi, Baluxian. Thank you for 9 months with your Prime. We have a baby now. We have a baby. Yeah. Alia, Muse of Comedy, that's her sculpture. Oh, she's pretty. I like that. When I saw her, I was like, oh, look at all the clothing folds. It's so cool. There was a bunch of, like, sculptures from Greece that I think the British, like, stole from Greece or something. Because they were only partially there. Like, there was, like, the head of a horse and, like, the body of a guy, but no head because the head was still in Greece. That kind of thing. Here's kiss for you, Valuxian. Okay, let's go back over here, shall we? Okay. You guys want the stream avatars? You want your little guys? You want your little creatures? You need to be little creatures now? I can add the creatures if you would like. Brit stole a lot of stuff. That's what I gathered from the museum. Alright. Let's talk about it. I know you guys are just waiting for me to yap about all the VTuber drama that's been going on. But I wanted to show you pictures because I had a fun time in the UK and I wanted you to see what I was up to, and I tried really hard to remember to take pictures even though I didn't do super great with it by the end, but I remembered in the beginning. So, see, thank you. You're welcome. Yeah, you didn't hear Hera. Vshoujo literally died in the space of like 24 hours. Unironically actually dead, and perhaps, I don't know, the CEO is doing some bad stuff. He might actually end up in jail. Ugh. But depends, I guess. What was my favorite country of the UK? Well, I only went to 3 places. I definitely liked Edinburgh better than London. London was too busy. Too many people, and I was scared I'd get like mugged or have my phone stolen or like pickpocketed or something like that. So, yeah. But I did like all the places I went. London is just very big. It's like a very sprawling city. Like, it's super wide. You could probably, it would take, I don't know, months to walk from one end of London to the other. It's very large, wide city. Hi Nate, hello. Yeah, it was fun. I love British land. Probably my top favorite things. Billy concert, #1, of course. Greg's sausage rolls, #2. And I think just like the architecture in Edinburgh, #3. Yeah, Scotland forever! If I ever go back, I want to like go to the Highlands and stuff more. Alright, let's get it out of the way. Let's talk about Vshoujo. And I guess also Nimi is getting married, which I think is nice, personally. I'm happy for her. I think that's like good, happy news. But I also read the thing and I was like, oh my god, like 1 million parasocials just got vaporized. I wonder how many people are just hard coping right now. Probably a lot. Okay, good night, Dex. Yeah, thank you for having me in your country. Even though you didn't like invite me or anything. I felt happy being over there because I was like, oh, I'm closer to the UK hoodie pies now. Everybody was saying good morning in the Discord when it was actually morning for me. I was like, wow, I'm morning when Wolfie is saying morning and Bio is saying morning. So that was nice. That was fun. A certain board is still in DEFCON 5. I'm not surprised. Not surprised. You saw people coping as she got hacked? No, I think... I don't know. Like, if you have a partner and you're, like, intending to VTube for forever, like the rest of your life, which she seems to be, how do you possibly hide it for that whole time? right? Like, how do you... Genuinely, something's gonna slip at some point. So you might as well just own it and let people, like, get over it early on, and then you can build and grow from there, other than trying to hide it for, like, forever and then, you know, potentially take a bigger hit later. So, I guess I get it. So, it was kind of funny to see, like, all the VTubers who are very loud about not liking, like, VTubers who tell their community about their partners. Also congratulating her on that. It's like, okay, I see what you are doing. VTubers having lives needs to be normalized. Yeah, I agree. I feel like it's not healthy to, like, try to hide everything. And, like, you know, both from the viewer's perspective and from the VTuber's perspective, trying to hide everything is just not really feasible, like, long term. And it's also, you know, being more honest with your viewers, I suppose. But I don't know, private lives, there's not really a whole lot that I keep from you guys, because I'm just a yapper, but there are some things. But mostly just things that I feel like you would not want to hear about, because you would be concerned about my well-being. If I told you. I'm not doing anything bad, like drugs or any of that sort of thing, but there's been incidences in my IRL life that have definitely caused me to be, like, much more menheta on stream for periods of time. But I don't always want to tell you guys about those things, because I don't want you to worry. And also, potential for doxing, and also, I don't know, VTubing should be an escape to some degree, I think. I'm very far departed from, like, full kayfabe now, but I don't know, I still think streams should be, like, a fun, chill place to just hang out and, like, not think about sad, yucky, bad things that are happening in my life. So I don't always tell you guys about that sort of stuff. Sorry. It's just depressing too to, like, think about and talk about. Be transparent but not too transparent. Yeah, if you're too transparent, then people will just be able to dig up, like, all kinds of personal information about yourself, and then even if you want to have privacy later, you won't be able to, because you can't put that back in the box, you know? Should be able to set your own boundaries and share what you want without some other sort of idiots unrelated to you telling you what you can and can't do. Yeah, I agree. It was me. Hi, Sakura. Hello, hello. You're too transparent, we can't see you anymore, true. Wow. Yeah, but I'm happy for Nemi. To be truthful, I kinda knew that she had someone, or suspected, but, you know, I'm not delusional, so I kinda just think that every VTuber does. You would be surprised at how open VTubers are with each other about partners and stuff. In, like, VTuber only Discords and that sort of thing. So, does not surprise me. I am happy for her. Guess you followed her since before Hollow? Yeah. Well, you know, I don't know, a certain other person told me about that. Delusion is part of my enjoyment with VTubers. Yeah, I like delusion too. Even though, you know, none of my Oshis have had things about them revealed and whatnot. And I've seen some of those things, not all of them, but some. And I find that I just can't seem to care about what they're doing behind the scenes, because I just want to cheer them on regardless. Like, as long as they're not secretly a horrible person. But none of my Oshis are like that. All of my Oshis and Kami Oshis are good. Good people. And you know, some people say sometimes, like, oh, this VTuber did bad thing, but I don't know. I've watched them all so much that I just trust that they're morally upstanding enough that even if they did do something bad, they would, like, own up to it and things like that. So I'm pretty much ride or die. If it doesn't affect the stream, it doesn't matter. Yeah, and I think Nimi won't let it affect her stream either. Hi, Mitzi! Like, I was watching her play Uma Musume earlier today, which is her first stream since the announcement, and she literally just said, like, almost nothing about it. She was just like, yeah, thanks for all the love on the announcement. That makes me happy that you guys accept that. Let's play some horses. And that was it. So, I feel like that's nice. I don't think it has to be a big deal. It's just people should be able to do what they want and say what they want about their lives in their content. And if people don't like that, then they could just leave, I guess. Oh, Evie, thank you for gifting us up to Mitzi, my cute wife. My cute wife. I'm so excited for Thing. Are you excited for Thing? Because I am. I haven't got Thing back to show you yet, but I will once I have it. Then I'll send it to you. I hope it turns out good. This random thing that I may or may not be doing with Mitzi. Ha ha ha. Yeah. I'm working... Well, I won't say I'm working hard on the concert behind the scenes, because honestly, I, like, had a hard time focusing on it while I was on vacation. So, I haven't really, but I'm trying to, you know, it's organized enough that it'll get done on time. I'm just perhaps not being as meticulous about it as I was for the off-kai concert and stuff. But anyway. Got any plans for new games? We have to talk about that on Saturday. You'll see why. It'll make sense on Saturday. Yeah. But, yeah. I'm still not sure how to talk about that yet. Only the mods really know what's happening. I need to ask their opinion on how to approach it. It's 'cause I'm nervous. Usually when I do announcements, I, like, know how you guys are gonna react, but this is kind of something that hasn't happened before. And it hasn't really happened before to me either, so I also don't know what to think about it. Or how to feel about it. Or even what's gonna happen. I don't even know what's gonna happen. So yeah. I am a little nervous, so I'm dragging it out. I'm sorry. Sorry. Please forgive. Please forgive me. Don't be nervous. It's not anything, like, really bad. It just means stuff's gonna be maybe a little different? Have I asked any fellow VTubers on their thoughts on it? Not really, cause it kind of like just happened. So I haven't had a whole lot of time to process it yet, I guess. My brain is sort of fried at the moment with all the drama stuff going on and like just getting back from traveling and not feeling super well and organizing things for the concert and stuff and trying to get back into the swing of my day job and all that. So yeah, I don't know yet, but you shall see on Saturday, and hopefully it's fine. And if it's not fine, then I'm sorry, but sorry. Sorry, not sorry, because it's happening. But anyway, it's not a bad thing. I hope you'll be excited and happy and stuff. But yeah. Don't worry, it's not the thing Nimmy announced. I guess I should probably make that clear. Also, since that was the topic of conversation, it's not that. I'm not like getting married or anything like that. It's just, yeah, I'll tell you on Saturday. Sorry, I'm nervous. I don't know how to say it. I need to write a script before I tell you what it is, so that it's less awful. Wait, you haven't told them we're getting married yet? Well, I mean, I just thought like, you know, we should like plan our wedding date and like make sure that everything is good to go before we announce it. So I haven't yet. I'm sorry, wife. I guess they know now. Chat! Do you accept this? Do you accept me and Mitzi's marriage? If not, we're gonna elope. We'll just elope. If you say no and you don't like it, we're just gonna run off together and then you'll never see us again. So you should accept that we love each other very much and we kiss like every single day, like a lot, like at least 3 times a day. We're kissing. And we're holding hands with no protection. Yeah, and what else do couples do? I made her a mixtape. I don't know what else couples do, but we definitely do all the couple things. Yeah, so romantic. We make other people uncomfortable in public with our PDA. Or making out with tongue, I think, probably. Yeah, other people look at us in public and they go, ugh. Get a room, you two! Because we're just so in love. And we're getting married because we're super in love. Anyway. I don't know. Hate to break it to you, I don't think couples these days make each other mixtapes. What? They don't? Why not? I always thought that was super romantic. Sharing music together is like the most romantic thing you can do, I think. Having similar music taste is probably like the closest measurement you can get to determine if you're soulmates. Holding hands, no protection. Has nobody ever told you? My hand gets too sweaty. I like pull it away really quick, just in case. It's fine. It's got like a 87% success rate or something. It's fine. And I'm already pregnant with Billy's baby anyway, so I can't get extra pregnant. I can't get doubly pregnant. Because I'm already pregnant with Billy's child. Yeah, we have good reflexes. Mitzi's pull away from me game is really strong. I'm just assuming that you're the giver and I'm the taker in this situation, huh? Are you the top and I'm the bottom, or am I the top and you're the bottom? I don't know. Is it bad that I've never actually like read Yuri or watched any Yuri content? To me, whenever I see like girl ships, I'm just like, yeah, they just kiss and are like really cute all the time. I literally don't know what happens other than that. Just kissing. I don't know how anything else works. How does that... How... My timer. You gotta reset the timer. Yum it. Okay, I reset it. You're surprised? Why? You thought I was a Yuri enjoyer? I'm a yaoi enjoyer. I was like born and raised at the yaoi farms. I saw all the yaoi growing up. Yeah. My very first hentai that I ever read was a Gravitation Dojin. You can look that up. I think it's the most famous Gravitation Dojin that there is. It's kind of intense though. Like there's some pretty graphic stuff. And I don't know, it's like the art style just makes it even more graphic somehow. Like they're not pulling any punches. They are fully drawing that asshole. Like fully drawing it. Okay, I gotta reset this again. Hi, Storm Papa. Hello. Surprised you just haven't seen any? Everyone has seen Yuri at least once. Well, I've seen like the cute, wholesome stuff. Yeah, seen the cute, wholesome stuff, but I don't know what happens after that. Fully shaded pom-pom? Yeah, all of it. All the veins, all of the puckers, all of the everything. Best artists for some reason tend to be the most degen creators. Yeah, I don't know why that is. Why? Maybe they just like have an obsession, so they study it more closely. I don't know. Yeah, sorry for the asshole jump scare, Stompaffa. My bad. Oops. Yeah, they're creating with their entire soul, their whole being. Oh yeah, I was gonna start stream avatars, I forgot. Okay, I'm starting it. It's starting. Called attention to details. Yeah, the very important details that we all really need. Jokes are for real? If real, congrats. Real! Me and Mitzi are absolutely, definitely, really getting married. And we kiss all the time. And we're like super cute together also. I always thought that was fun. Like VTubers being such close friends with each other that everyone starts shipping them. I always thought that was cute and fun. And like also super like not serious. I don't understand when people take VTuber ships like really seriously. Like the people who like attack other people for shipping their fave with someone else. That kind of stuff I don't get. But I do like some VTuber ships. A couple. Only a few. Like I really like Callie and Kiara. That's a good one. That's a classic. Classic. How many have Gigi in them? I don't know if I'm like a Gremliope shipper yet. I don't know. Because Gigi said that she's like... Did she say she's like pansexual or something? I don't know what the difference between pansexual and asexual is, but I don't know if that's... I kind of just like Gigi and Callie as like besties, you know? Oh, Ace, yeah. See, so I don't know. I feel like I just like her and Callie as besties. I almost feel like it would ruin it if they were smooching in my mind, because I just really want Callie to like have someone who brings her so much happiness, and I think Gigi makes her really happy, like as her friend, so I like that. And I don't ship Bibu with anyone, obviously, because that would be weird. But I like watching her and Callie. Though I'm kind of picky. I feel like a bad fan when I do this. This is why, part of why I don't collab too often. Because when I watch Bibu collab with people who are like not my favorite other people for her to interact with, I'm kind of like just like not as excited about it, I guess, when it comes to streams. So yeah. You ship me and Mitzi? Oh my god, you must have just had like the best time of your life just now. You must have been like pogfish behind your computer screen. James, thank you for 49 months. Thank you. Thank you for the love and supportive vibes. 49 months of that. Wow. Cannot believe. Thank you. Here's a smoochy smooch. So his headcanon got validated. Yeah, the rare confirmation that your ship is real and canonical. I need you to sell photo cards of yourself so I can keep you in my wallet. Yeah. I'll see. I can ask Kawa if they can do that. Or, it would be kind of cute to get like a scab every few months of like a portrait of me. And then you just get that on Patreon or something. I don't know. I am kind of low on funds these days because I haven't streamed much of late and all the traveling and whatnot. So I haven't been able to order myself like any scabs for this new model. But I'm happy you guys have got a couple, and some of you guys are drawing cute pictures of me. Stash drew a cute picture of me. I like that, cause I have the cat mouse. Cat mouse in that picture, which I think is nice. I think that's fun. I like it. And Jazzy drew me too as a stick person, which I also like. I would like more. Draw more stick silbs, please. If you possibly have the time and the energy. It doesn't even have to be like super amazing. I just like it when you guys put some effort in for sale. I like forcing you to jump through hoops so that I know you still love me. Is that silly? I don't know. I just want you to prove it sometimes, you know? Like, oh, you say you love me? Well, name every cool thing I've ever done then. Silvi is your kami oshi? Okay, prove it. Prove it. What's my favorite color? When's my birthday? All of these things are things that a good hoodie pie must know. Rage play. Thank you for the 20 months. Thank you. Arigato. Ureshii. Smart. Wow. Kiso. Thank you. Literally everything you've done. I don't know. Some of the things I've done, I like look back on them now and I'm like, eesh. Cringe. Cringe. Can I delete this from the internet's collective memory, please? I do not like anymore. My birthday is every day? If my birthday is every day, then why don't you spoil me every day? Huh? Huh? If it's my birthday today, then where's my birthday presents? Where are they? Give them now! Give me my birthday presents and my birthday money and my birthday cake and my birthday cards. Do it now. How? Yeah? My birthday's in your calendar, Yokata. That means you definitely won't forget, right? Won't forget next year, right? You know that your streaming birthday is January 13th? That's correct! You remembered. Wow. That's the same day as your birthday? Oh. Happy birthday on the day that I started streaming. It's like I came into existence just for you. Or something. Because you don't let us? Well, that might change. Maybe I should let you. Would you do it? Would you do it? Why is there a hat floating behind me? I just noticed that. Hello? It's because Hootie Pie disappeared and now it just went wherever. Okay. I didn't even notice that. Gosh, I'm tired. You got a rock for my birthday present. Rock? Like the Bible kind of rock? That's the best kind. I have a lot to be proud of. Yeah, I guess so. There's still so many things I haven't done that I wanted to do or want to do. I'll do them someday. Someday, TM. It's coming. I have an English accent now? Nuh-uh. British, innit, bruv? Bu'ula-wa'a? Bu'ula-wa'a? Hi, little bear. Hi, baby. You need cuddles. My little baby. No, I didn't learn any new British words. I'm not very good at that. I know that all their street names and place names are really funny and silly. All of their street names are like... little cringing and... I don't know. Other funny names, I'm sure. My brain is loading right now. Hi, Saki. Silvi is cute, thank you. I have maybe some other skills, perhaps, other than just cute, maybe. Always talk about like vshoujo and corpos and whatnot. I have a question. Chat, I have a question about that. I have a question. Good night, Saul. Sleep well. Thank you for coming. I hope you get some good rest. Get some good rest. I have a question. You guys ever notice how like a lot of the same people get accepted to like multiple corpos? I was watching Phoebe's statement about her experience with vshoujo, and I was like, damn, that's like her third corpo now. That's like her third corpo. And honestly deserved. Phoebe is a very hard worker, and I like her a lot. She's very professional and also easy to work with, and she gets her stuff done on time. And she's just generally all around sweet and super talented and nice. But there's kind of a trend of that. Like VTubers who were in a corpo and then were not in a corpo and then now they're in a corpo again. That kind of thing. Like, Kana is another example. Kana has also been in like 3 corpos now. Are all the people who have that, like many corpos, are they actually just that much better than like someone who hasn't been in a corpo? Or is it just the corpos wanting to go for like a safe bet who you'll have to like teach less to? Because they already know how it goes, kinda. What do you guys think? Hi, bud. Job experience is powerful on any resume? Yeah, and I agree, but when the goal is like entertainment and you look at it from the perspective of like everybody already knows what they have to offer, from that perspective it's kind of like, I suppose, not as exciting, but I don't know. Those who have a following already with good experience? Trading? I don't think trading happens at all, because that's just a waste of money on assets, but sounds like vshoujo was trying to at least snipe people from Niji, which I said! I totally said that, like when Kei-san and Nazuna were joining, I was like, I bet vshoujo tried to snipe, and then Kuro joining, I was like pretty sure that they were doing that. Type of people who are corpo are different from the type who are indie. I don't know if that's true either necessarily, cause there's all kinds of corpos out there, and I wouldn't say that all of the people in corpos right now or who have ever been in corpos in the past are necessarily good fits for, like, you know, the Hololive type of corpo expectations. I don't think they're just like intrinsically a different breed, you know. There were times when corpos targeted other corpos' announcements with one of their own. Oh, yeah, indie VTubers do that to each other also. I don't like that. Someone new has little to no followers compared to someone who has many followers and experience. A company will go with the one with more following, try and pull more fans to them. Do you think that even works nowadays? When people like already don't trust corpos really at all? Do you think that even works? I've had times where, cause I don't support small corpos these days, I've had times where there's people who I like know who end up in a corpo, and then I used to talk to them a little bit or like cheer them on as an indie or whatever, and then they join a corpo, and then I'm like, well, they're lost. They're lost, they're gone to corpo land, so now I can't talk to them anymore. Because a lot of the girls who join corpos, like, they just like, now they're in the circle. They're in the clique of like small corpos and ex-small corpo people. So now they just like don't talk to me anymore, which is silly, I think. Because it's like, as a small corpo, you still need indies to kind of prop you up in a way. If you're a small corpo or a small corporation, you still need the acceptance of indies. And the easiest way to get the acceptance of other indies in the scene is to have the talents, like, talk to indies in the scene. Because if you're a corporation and you're trying to have more generations, theoretically, which most theoretically are, wouldn't you want people to like know about you and like have friends in the company as a way to like try to get people to apply for those new gens? The more I learn about VTubing, the more I'm convinced the best way is to be a lone wolf. Being a lone wolf is actually the safest way, but also the hardest way. If you network and you have like friends in high places, I cannot even explain how big of an advantage that can be. But I don't particularly do that networking and stuff. Thank you for 14 months, Ditsy. Haven't been around much lately. Well, that's okay. I was traveling in the UK for the last 2.5 weeks, so you didn't really miss much. I'm glad you like Angel V. Thank you. Here's a smooch. What have you been up to? Much. Being alone means that all the jobs a corpo would be handling is all on you. Yeah, indies already do all that, though. Like, indies already do all that. Networking with friends is not gonna make the amount of stuff you have to do less. But I don't know. I don't like the way networking works in the VTuber world. It's not really about trying to have friends or make friends or genuine connections. It's just about, oh, this person big? This person big and cool? Let me talk to them so that I can be considered big and cool. But I've never liked that. At least for me, content creation was the sole purpose. If that can defend itself, all the more reason to keep doing it instead of networking and hoping you get lucky. Yeah, I feel just like doing your own thing and like making content that you like and doing things you enjoy with your community is safest. Collabs are one of the tools VTubing grows channels. Collabs with the right people can be very beneficial, but collabs with like just friends, like people who are just you're chilling with them and you're not both like content minded or growth minded, won't necessarily be beneficial. I think it would actually be pretty similar to an accountant working in a public firm. The work environment might suck, but you get experience that other employers look for, or that you can apply to your own practice. There was something that K9 Kudo was saying in his statement about Bishoujo, which I think is an important thing for people to remember, especially if you're trying to join a corporation, is that it's not gonna be perfect. It's a job, and every single job that I've ever had, there's been aspects about it that I haven't liked. But I think nowadays a lot of VTubers are very, very, very quick to just like abandon ship when things are not completely perfect and things are not going exactly how they want, which I think is kind of, I don't know, like I feel really bad for the fans, especially in that kind of situation, because it's, I don't know, it's just a sad thought to me that a VTuber would be so uninterested in their character and stuff that their fans are so attached to that they can just easily throw it out, I suppose. It's just a sad thought, but I mean, it's still just a job at the end of the day, so if it's not something that you want to keep doing, then I guess no reason to force yourself, but that's also the problem these days with corps. Yeah, it makes sense. There's just like more emotional stuff attached to it, cause you know, when you leave a job in the real world, you're not like popping up later as a completely different person. I don't know what a good analogy for that would be, but yeah. The type of people who are corpo are different from the type who are indie. Corpo type people just self-sort multiple times often. I don't know. I've always kind of thought of myself more as like a corpo type. I'm not super an indie type. So maybe it just matters of like what you want to be. I don't know. I feel like I'd do pretty well in a corpo, but none of them have really suited me. Ever. Yeah. Maybe in the middle. I'm a pretty strict rule follower. I feel like if it was a corpo where I was just like happy to be there and felt welcomed by the community, I feel like I could do a lot of cool stuff, but there hasn't really been any corpos that caught my interest. A lot of them seem like they're just like mean girl personal situations, which I don't like. There's really not a lot of options nowadays. An accountant again. Say I work at a CPA firm that audits a corporation. I leave CPA firm and go work for corporation. That's too many big words for my brain right now. What's a CPA again? Chartered Professional Accountant. Being corpo means you want influence? I mean, I don't think a lot of the people who are good corpo tubers, like who want to be corpo tubers for the right reasons, I don't think influence or growth is one of those reasons. I think a lot of the girls who end up being like very dedicated corpo tubers do it because they want friends. They want friends and they want people to interact with and they want people to share their dream with. And I feel like viewership and like influence over others and the ability to have like a bunch of indies just kowtowing to you. I don't think people who are in it for the right reasons have that sort of mentality. But I do feel like there are, unfortunately, a lot of corpo tubers who do just want influence. I don't want influence. I want friends and a chance. A chance. Sometimes I toss around in my brain the idea of joining one just to see what would happen. And obviously I'd give it my whole Silvasi, but because I'm not typically very good at marketing and marketing myself and such, sometimes just having that little extra boost of like, well, you're a corpo, so I'm gonna look at you, because there's a bunch of people who only will watch corpos. I wonder if that would like make the difference in my pathway and like my journey, I guess. Does that make sense? Like what if just a bit more eyes on me is like the only thing that I need? Sometimes I think that it is because I don't know if you guys notice this, but typically I'm like at my best on stream when chat's moving fast and like the conversation is flowing well, which usually goes hand in hand with chat moving fast. I kind of feel like those are my most fun times that I have with you guys on stream. Not to say that like it's not like a chat more or I'm sad kind of thing. It's not like that. It's more just like times when I'm like more entertaining and more funny, or when I think I'm energized by your guys' energy and like feeling like I'm cheered on more, I guess. Don't know what that's not quite the right word, but fast chats, was there not the biggest help there? Well, my personality kind of just lends itself to having a bunch of lurkers, I think. But I genuinely think that could be a pretty strong yapper streamer in the right conditions. content is joking and chatting type, it's kind of important to have a second party to bounce off. Yeah, like a lot of my favorite moments on stream or like times when I felt like I was really funny are also like collabs with close friends. Like the drunk streams I did with Vivi like forever ago. The battleship stream with Pearl. Really like that one. All the times I played with Wabu. That was really fun. Whenever we just like talk about random videos we saw on TikTok. Those were fun. The like Lethal Company collabs with cute girls and content warning with cute girls. The Mario Party. That was fun. Those collabs were fun. Like I like collabs. I like doing collabs. I just don't do them very often because I'm shy and asking friends is hard and people are busy and I'm not very social in the first place. But also, I don't know. I worry you guys don't like them as much. Because I have that thing with my Oshis where if they're not collabing with someone who I also like, then I'm like, I don't like this as much. I'm usually working on stuff, so having me there in the background is soothing. Doesn't lend well to being a frequent chatter. Well, that's okay. You don't have to be. I just wanted to mention that I am especially fond of the times when chat is like more upbeat cause I'm more upbeat, and then chat's more upbeat cause I'm upbeat, and then I'm upbeat cause you guys are upbeat, and it kinda feeds into each other, you know? That makes sense. We're like passing energy around and gathering it in a big snowball. Yeah, whenever I feel like you have to chat, Yui. I'm generally pretty good at just talking about whatever. Sometimes less so if I'm eepy or not feeling well or I'm grumpy or what have you, but most of the time I do okay. Yeah. Well, we'll see. I'm trying to maybe organize a collab for next weekend, but we'll see what happens. I just want to play with cute girls. I'm not really, I don't know, I always say like, I want to be an idol. And I do want to be an idol, but I don't think I'm super amazing like the people who I look up to who are idols. I can't really see myself being ever in the same position as them. So I sort of just casually VTube these days. And I think that's fine. Godashi. I love Godashi. She's funny. What should I have for dinner? I bought some. Because I was awake really early today because I'm still jet lagged. I bought groceries early. I never go grocery shopping at like 7 a.m. But I went grocery shopping at 7 a.m. Do I have some stuff in the fridge? Or maybe I'll just have a bagel or something. Bagel. Bagel's so good. When shopping at old people time? I thought old people time was like in the mornings on Sunday or something. Like 11 a.m. on a Sunday. Where's that church going time? I don't know. I don't know. You always go in the morning? Usually I go late at night, like right before the grocery store closes. It's amazing you can form coherent thoughts being sleepy. Bruh, I feel barely coherent. Feel barely coherent. Yeah, I do want to do more collabs though. These days I kind of just tend to collab with people who are like smaller than me or around my size. I had a friend before in the past who I collabed with like not even that many times. It was maybe four or 5 times on stream, and we were like genuine friends, but they were a lot bigger than me, and so now a lot of people just call me a cloud chaser all the time. Even though that's a little bit ridiculous. Tell me what clout did I acquire? What clout did I acquire from that? I thought, I don't know, I was just naive and young back then. I didn't have any content creator experience, so hi Yada, thank you for the follow. Like, I just thought I had a friend. I just thought I had like someone who was my friend. That always happens, don't mind them. Yeah. It's okay now. I guess. You acquired my drawing. I never drew any other vtuber. You didn't even draw Salome? But she's your kami Yoshi. You should collab with who you want. My number 1 person I wish to collab with is unreachable at the moment. I do miss her greatly though. Collabs just don't feel the same without her. I don't know. Really miss those days. Good times. Billie Eilish collab. She hasn't really collabed. She only has collabed with like 1 or 2 people. Oh my god, she was so hot when she sang Guess. Literally every person in the audience just like dropped their panties. And all the like bass on that song is so good. People were like jumping up and down like they were at a club, which was fun. Hope they reach out to you once in a while. Yeah, sometimes. I don't pressure because busy. I know they're busy, but I don't know. Sometimes, yeah. I never want to be a bother. Hi Moose, thank you for 27 months. Arigato ne. That's alright, don't worry. I'm doing well. You missed all the pictures and videos of my trip though. But they'll be in the VOD if you want to go back and watch it. As I stream on YouTube now also, it's I guess kind of nice to have the VODs there. Me and my 20 viewers on YouTube. Pog, big gains. Did you guys subscribe to the Clips channel? Did you know there's a new Clips channel? Did you know that? I'm not putting clips on my main channel anymore. So if you want shorts and things, you have to go find the Shorts channel. It's called Silvi but shorter. Which is the name I was forced into, by the way. Forced into it. I did not agree to this. Yeah, but go check it out if you want some short, easy to digest Silvi content. Oh, should I put my... Because I'm sleepy. I forget that I have this now. My eye bags. So I can be tired. I can be grumpy and annoyed. This face suits my current mood a little better, perhaps. I'm not really annoyed, I'm just like sleepy. What's a good one for sleepy? This one maybe. Sleepy. Judging you. You nearly died today watching the latest one? Yeah. Died laughing because it was so funny and good? Which one was today's? I don't remember. I get some more. More on there. Yeah, my long bangs, yeah. Gosh. We'll eat. We're talking. You don't want to talk to me or something? You hate me or something now? I go away for a few weeks and now you just hate me? I get it. Fine. I saw some of you changed your profile pictures and stuff. Oh my gosh, Moose. Wow, 20. That's a big number. That's almost too big of a number for my poor little brain to comprehend right now. Thank you. Did you miss me? Are you catching up on ones from when I wasn't streaming? Thank you, Moose. So sweet. Much. Let me give you some kisses. They'll be looking very tired kisses. You can pretend those are me giving you smooches in the morning when I first wake up or something. Only you're allowed to pretend that though, no one else. Only Moose is allowed to think about that. Everyone else, your kisses are just normal daylight hours. Hi, Bella. Hello. Welcome in. Hi, Risky. Hi. Hi, Nicolites. I don't know if it's Nicolites or Nicolites or Nicolites. I'm just gonna call you Nico. I think I settled on that last time. But now it's been 2.5 weeks, so I don't remember. Yeah. Yeah, I'm glad you're liking the shorts. Hi, little bear. No. You scream. Oh my goodness, you just want to be held. You're such a baby. I swear to God the cat sitters like traumatized him. He's so clingy now. You just want Mama to hold you and rub your little tummy and give you scritches and smooches and tell you you're my cutest little baby son, don't you? I need a model with pajamas on? Good thing I have a model with pajamas on then. A good thing that I have that, huh? I think so. Wow. My PJs. My pajamas. Shall we go to my bedroom? My little nighttime bedroom? Let's go to my bedroom. Which one's nighttime again? I don't remember. Oh, I guessed right. Yay. Yay. Thank you so much for everything you do. I'm excited to watch the VOD to see what I missed. At the risk of sounding silly, I do hope your trip was nice. It was nice. It was very nice. Thank you. I had a lot of fun. So weird experience to be in another country. Another continent that I've never been to. It's like, whoa. Culture shock, kind of. I was like really surprised at how many people speak like all kinds of languages. There was people speaking like Italian and German and who knows what else from all over the world. I guess that's maybe just easier because you're close to Europe. So there was just people from Europe visiting. I suppose people from Europe don't really come over here that often. I never thought about that. Farther away, I suppose. What have you been up to the last few weeks, Moose? Yeah. The flight was not very... Well, the flight there, first flight and second flight was okay. But the flight back, there was some stupid... This is why I hate kids, and I don't like parents either. I was sitting down in my seat on the airplane to go back home just the other day because the plane was boarding and I found my seat, so I sat down and then I was just like trying to find music on my phone or whatever. And then some dad with like 3 kids rolls up and he's gonna sit in the seats right behind me, and he puts his stroller, his kid's stroller, he tries to lift it up into the overhead bins, but there's like a half-opened bottle of Coca-Cola in his stroller thingy thing, carrying meshy pouch thing that he didn't notice was half opened, evidently, because he lifted it up right over my head and it all spilled on me. And I was like screaming and he didn't even stop. He didn't even stop and he didn't even apologize. He just let his like entire bottle of Coca-Cola dump on me for a freaking 9-hour flight to get back, which is just great. And he didn't even apologize. Like, I was screaming about it because I was startled, so I was like, ah! Like, ah, what the... And I turned and looked at him, I was like, what the hell? And he just didn't say anything or do anything. And then his wife, like, saw that this happened, and she didn't do anything either. She didn't say sorry to me until later. She just, like, told him, like, well, you could be more apologetic. And I was just sitting there like, okay, but no one has apologized to me yet. You two are just arguing and being shitty to each other. And then their 3 kids were like sitting behind me. The youngest one was like the seat not behind me because the dad was right behind me, but the one next to him. And because he's a shitty dad, he just let his shitty kid scream the entire flight and like not even attempt to do anything. And the poor mom was like looking all embarrassed and like trying to manage the 3 kids all by herself, and the dad was just like trying to sleep. But and then she finally eventually came to me and was like, we're just parents of 3 kids. We're traveling with 3 kids and we're just doing our best. So sorry about that. But she said it kind of like bitchily. And I was just like, ugh. Like, whatever. What's done is done. I hate kids. Hate kids, and I hate shitty parents. And if you have kids, you should not show your face in public. Except for you, Stomp, you're allowed. Everyone else is not allowed. Stomp is a good dad. And he wouldn't let Stompina just like have a tantrum for like 9 hours on a plane and do nothing about it. Like, Stomp is a good dad, so you're allowed to go out in public with your child. Shitty parents should just stay at home and wallow in their own decisions. Hi, Wet Stinky Socks from YouTube. Hello. Yeah. But anyway. Yeah, I don't feel bad for parents who say like, oh, we have so many kids and we're trying our best. Like, whose choice was that? Who made that decision? You, and now everyone else has to suffer about it. Ugh. Annoying. Yeah, but anyway, I finished my book on the flight, so that was good. I was reading, gosh, what is it called? When the Moon Fell. I read When the Moon Fell, which is a pretty thick book. I need the second one to come out. It was pretty decent. I liked it. I don't know what everyone was complaining about. Some people on TikTok say like, oh, it's too much lore and like terms that I don't understand and blah blah blah, but it's really not difficult to follow. Like, if you have experience reading fantasy books, it's not gonna be difficult at all. I think people just didn't like that it was long. By Bowman? It was by Sarah A. Parker. Sarah A. Parker. Good night, Kuropi. Thank you for coming. I miss you already. You should actually just probably not sleep. Gosh. Make me sad when you go to bed before me. And we don't get to cuddle. The hell? The hell? No snuggling before bed because you're already asleep? Beat your kids to keep them in line? This is a joke? Yeah. I definitely don't agree with beating your kids to keep them in line. Cause that would be bad. That would be... Beating your kids is terrible and definitely doesn't work. I don't know. Just sneak into bed for a cuddle, windows always open. Okay. I'm gonna come visit. I'm gonna be your paralysis demon who sits on your chest and doesn't let you sleep good. What time is it? Oh, 9:21. No wonder I'm sleepy. That's my bedtime. That's my bedtime these days. Feel like even more of a granny now that I'm jet lagged, sleeping at 9 p.m. Waking up at 4 in the morning, 5 in the morning. Like an old lady. We didn't even talk about V-Shoujo. I said we were gonna and then we didn't because I got distracted. There's just so much to talk about. There's so much of it. Like, literally every single person in VTuber Twitter is like, my experience with V-Shoujo, my this, my opinion about V-Shoujo, and whatnot. But, I don't know. My opinion is just, V-Shoujo Company should not have stolen money and done bad business decisions, and I feel bad for the people who got stolen from. You also go to sleep early and literally woke up at 4 a.m. today to catch you. Aww, you're so cute. Kawaii. Yeah, 4 a.m. wake up is like kind of nice in some ways. Cause it's like the rest of the world is asleep. It's like you kind of have the world to yourself at 4 a.m. Which is nice. Feels like cozy somehow. Yeah, I don't know how. I don't think I like that. People saying like, I auditioned and I didn't get in, and therefore I'm happy that the company has closed. Like, thousands of people probably auditioned. You're not special, bro. Unless you're one of the people who was signed on and told that they would debut at a certain time and spent their money getting assets and stuff. Like, okay, sounds like you just failed an audition. Like, that's not anything to write home about. Hi, Hunter. It was good. I had a good time. Yeah. I showed pictures and videos that I took earlier in the stream if you watched the VOD. It was really fun. I really liked seeing Billy especially. She's so cool. She's so cool. I wish I was that cool. I have like 0 stat points in coolness. I only have like half my stat points in whiny and half my stat points in cute, I guess. Yeah, that's shitty. Getting led on, especially for like such a big company that would literally change your entire trajectory of your VTubing forever. They must have been so excited when they passed the audition. Hi, Moogs. Thank you. And then just to get it kicked down the road forever. I would be so depressed if that was me. Like, if I got into HoloLive and then HoloLive just imploded in 24 hours, can you imagine? Oh my god. That has to feel like so unlucky. Like, insanely unlucky. The main issue is actually people who are somewhat big in the industry were approached but nothing happened and kept silent despite not having NDAs? Well, the only thing with that is like, you're approached about it, yeah, but are you really gonna piss off the rest of vShoujo by like talking about vShoujo things publicly? Probably not. And like, who are you warning? How do you know who to warn? I don't know. The way Kudo said it, it sounded like everybody just assumed that their problems were like an individual problem, and that nobody else in vShoujo was having that issue with the management, especially with the payments. And so they all kind of just went like, it's my problem to deal with. Which I guess I can understand, but I don't know why. I don't know. Maybe because vShoujo is like independent in the way that they weren't like a gen. Most of the girls are not like a gen. Maybe they just didn't share that kind of stuff with each other. I don't know. Oh yeah, and the CEO, yes, they probably were told like, oh, you'll get it, soon, type stuff. Plus, it sounds like the vShoujo NDA is like really strict, like illegally strict, almost. If you're just doing like people are reaching out or whatever, and it like doesn't work out for whatever reason, that's not necessarily a good look for you to then go, oh, this person approached me with good intentions and now I'm telling everyone about their intentions. If it was good intentions. If it was more sus, then I guess maybe you could have come forward with that, but I don't know if anyone really knows the exact details of those conversations except the parties involved. Well, it's probably like what happens with a lot of smaller corpos too. Is like you get a investment from somewhere, and then they expect interest and growth on that investment, and you have to pay it back by a certain time or whatever. Now all of a sudden you have a ticking clock. They wasn't allowed to badmouth the company for years. Yeah, that's in a lot of NDAs though. Most NDAs have non-disparagement clauses where you're not allowed or not supposed to say anything negative about the company. That's why you don't see like Saba saying anything, or at least not anything solid. And also why Kason hasn't really ever said anything, and nobody's really said anything because they have always been under a non-disparagement clause from the time they signed on till probably 5 years after the contract ends with the company. To public, yes, but to their fellow coworkers and friends, you'd be surprised how easily that kind of stuff gets around. If you say anything at all, like, it's best to just assume that any interactions you have with others on the internet is being recorded and can and will be used against you if the person decides to. Like, maybe you tell a friend, but then you become not friends anymore, and now they have knowledge that you broke your NDA that can get you in serious legal trouble and jeopardize your career. Like, that's just not a good move to ever be doing. Ever. So, yeah. Yeah, Aeson did say that. It doesn't apply if the law is broken. Well, but it's also then, like, on the talent to prove that the law was broken and the whole thing is therefore null. Plus, a lot of contracts and NDAs will have a clause in them that says if one section of this is found to be, like, you know, not a legal upholding argument, everything else in it still is. So you have to kind of go case by case, but you'd still be largely held to it, I would think. Oh gosh, I'm getting sleepy. I mean, embezzlement is a pretty serious crime. Pretty serious. They were supposedly discouraged from having a lawyer go through the contract. How? Discouraged how? Anyone who's signing contracts without, at the very least, carefully looking over it yourself just has no business signing contracts, if you ask me. Like, yes, you should have a lawyer look at it, but if you can't afford that, at the very least, like, look at it carefully. Google what it means. Put it in ChatGPT if you have to. Ask them to break it down. Like, you should not be signing anything until you understand 100% of the content and what it means for you and how it can affect you, because that's just stupid to sign something you don't even know what it is. Legal Mindset did a good video on the contract and NDA and said they were best not talking. Well, yeah. But also, we don't like Legal Mindset. He is, like, pretty sure he's, like, not a great guy. Yeah. Until their lawyers do the talking first. I don't know how it'll go. It sounds like they already, I mean, Mousy literally said she's doing legal already. But who knows how it'll turn out. Legal stuff takes a long time, so it'll probably be like a while till anything is officially sorted. Blech. Lots of not great people still say things that are true sometimes. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, stuff like this, like, they'll probably come to some kind of agreement and then maybe make a statement and be like, we've come to an agreement, but part of the agreement is that we can't talk about what the agreement is. So, yeah. It'll probably end up being that. But I guess we'll see. I don't know how that tweet I made got like 30,000 something likes. That's kind of crazy. Your money is on the guy declaring bankruptcy and no one getting any money? Yeah, my money is also on that. If he was that determined to like keep their money in the first place, I'm pretty sure he has no intentions of being a good guy and just trying to pay them back somehow. You talking about the PP tweet? No, it was just like a meme tweet about people saying Iron Mouse should start her own company. I saw some people saying that on my timeline and I literally made that face. Like, stop. Who is thinking that? Who is thinking that? Who's that brain dead? Please. Please use your cranium for a moment and maybe think about why that would not work out. Oh. Boy. Yeah, I don't know what the final end result will be, but I guess we'll see. Who knows? All this drama, I just like, obviously it's affecting a lot of people and that's really awful, but I don't like the general vibe of the community when it gets to be like that. But who knows? I don't like the... Well, it's not all been bad. Like, there's been... You know, everyone's donating to the... they need to get a better acronym for their name. The Immunodeficiency Fund. That was called. Too sleepy to think, but that's good that they're getting a lot of donations from all of this. Oh my tummy. Alright. How long has it been? I'm really sleepy now and I haven't had dinner or anything. But yeah. I'm gonna go sleep now. Early sleep for me. I'll see you guys on Friday. It's nice to hang out again. I missed you. Hope you like seeing all the pictures and stuff. And announcement on Saturday. Scary announcement, but maybe also not. I don't know what will happen with that, but be nice to me otherwise or else, I guess. Is it scary for you or scary for us? Both. Okay, Mer, no worries. It's not graduation, I already said that earlier. Oh, don't worry about that. It's not that. But I don't know. I don't really know what to say about it yet, so I need to write a thing. No, it's not marriage announcement either. I said that earlier also. No, not that. Something different. But yeah. Okay, I don't have the energy to raid anyone, so we're just gonna go now. But I'll see you guys on Friday for either yapping or gaming. I'm not sure. Maybe we'll play Uma Musume. Or just yap again. Hopefully I have more energy by then. But Anyway, thank you guys for hanging out. I'll see you next time, okay? Bye bye.